the guy you get to talk to for the hearing.
Okay.
And you don't happen to have your notice with you, do you? You know,
The notice?
it's not in here. The notice that came in the change of assessment notice.
Not in paper, but I can pull it up.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm just, there doesn't seem to be a memo on the property card. That's kind of unusual.
What type of memo would you be looking for on the property card?
Oh, is this from last year?
Yes.
Yes, this is one from last year. They didn't get to grieve last year.
Oh, okay. Well,
Would you like to see the digital?
I have a, I don't know. if
Last
it's-
year's.
that was from last year?
I believe so, yes.
Oh,
It's very small.
that's okay. Hmm. Oh, okay, well, thanks. Then I guess, what was the issues you want to bring up?
Sure.
With this?
So let me get back to the document I was looking at. I haven't seen one of these hearings, so I'm not sure how much detail you want me to go into. So stop me if I go too long.
Oh, well,
But
Yeah.
the basic problem that we see is when we look at our property card, it has a very large error. It shows a floor in our house that doesn't exist. So
Oh.
the square footage is off by about 40%. And this was a problem back in 2020 when we were assessed, when the reassessment in 2020 happened.
Mhm.
And we appealed then and had it fixed. But it didn't, I don't think it got put on the property card. So then the same thing happened again in 2024.
Wow.
So we're being assessed for a much larger property than we actually own.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's an extreme, unusual.
The situation, as I
Sure,
can tell,
yeah.
we're in the Haystack Highlands townhouse complex.
Mhm.
Most of the units do have that floor. We have a unit where, because of the water table, they can't have the walkout basement.
Oh,
And I
okay.
think the property card was copied and the assessment was copied from all the other ones, but we are the unit that doesn't have that. So we have about 1,200 square feet. I put the exact number in the letter, but about 1,200 square feet less, 2 fewer bedrooms, 1 fewer full bathroom, and 1 fewer living room. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
quite significant, fireplace, all that stuff. And from that misstatement of the property, I think downstream, then everything is off. So we got an appraisal because we purchased the property in 2019 before all the prices went up. So we don't know what the market is.
Okay.
So we did include a full appraisal, and that appraisal came in at 450. And I believe we're being assessed at like 750 right now. 764.
Wow. Is there no basement then?
No basement at
It's
all.
concrete slab.
Yeah,
It's right on a slab. Okay.
yeah.
Wow. So this is your copy, your printout of what you got,
Yeah.
the way it has been since.
We submitted the appraisal report and a letter. Do you,
Yeah.
Okay, great. You got it. Perfect.
Oh, thanks. Done, just a couple months ago.
Yes, he did
Yeah.
it recently.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, as far as removing the basement, that'll be easy enough to do. Don't make any changes. The assessor, Russ Bowden, is the one who will be reviewing all of this.
Okay.
But that's a clear black and white issue. It's easily fixed. And so when did you first notice that it was not, that it hadn't been corrected?
Yeah, so what happened was we moved, so when we got the 2024 reassessment,
Well, wait, are you talking about the issue with the property card or the?
Yeah, the property card with the
20, yeah, so in 2020, it was wrong and we appealed. And because we purchased the property in December 2019, we had the price that we paid was the market data point. And so when we won the appeal, then I think they saw the market data point and used that. But I don't think the property card got updated then. So we knew this was a problem in 2020 and we thought it got fixed. Then last year, when the assessment came out, we noticed the same problem happen again, but the notice arrived to us because we moved primary residences and we missed the window to appeal by like 2 weeks.
Oh, gee.
I know. So we paid to stay in good standing and took another swing at it this year.
Yeah. So, yeah, so the years in between,
It was correct.
you didn't know it was
Right.
correct until 24.
Right. Because
Yeah.
the actual bill between 2020 and 2024 was what it was set after the appeal in 2020. So it never went up again.
Okay, so,
So it's fine.
yeah. Oh, okay. Well, and got some snow in some of these pictures.
Yeah. It's right after one of the blizzard this winter that took off some of our siding. It was cold.
Oh, really? What kind of siding?
I don't know.
Old.
Well, let's see, it should say on here. It says wood clapboards. Does that sound right? Or-
I think so.
It's not bright, so wood
Yeah.
fiber sounds good.
And so you're aware that you said most other houses around you do have a basement?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's pretty, when you walk around, it's pretty straightforward. Like the other ones are 3 stories. The whole thing is built on a hill. So we're at the bottom of the hill and we are too close to the water table to have that downstairs. But the other folks have like, a walkout basement with a hot tub and a couple of bedrooms and a living room.
Another garage.
If you walk around our unit, you see we're just sitting flat on the slab. So it's quite a bit smaller.
Did you, the pages that you gave us, well, the prepared appraisal will have all the correct
Yes.
room count and so on.
I believe his last page has a correct floor plan and he did come and measure in person. So I
Yeah.
think his measurements are correct.
Well, that's important. Yeah. Well, I think you really got everything that Russ, the assessor's going to need.
Okay.
Of course, he can always call you if there was anything that wasn't in here that if you have any questions.
I guess I don't know what the process is from here.
Yeah, it seems easy to discuss that there's a miss on the property card, but what's the process for getting to a more accurate assessment at this point with the smaller size of the house?
Well, as far as you will get a notice showing what the change of the values,
Okay.
and you'll be able to get a copy of the new new property card
Okay,
with whatever's been changed. And so there, it'll be up to you when you get that to decide if, how you feel about the new valuation.
got it.
And the next step after this process here is to go to the BCA,
Okay.
which you're probably aware of what that is. Yeah.
I think that's what ended up happening last time, but I don't remember exactly.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Well, it was also 5 years ago,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
today we'll do the adjustment of the property card, and then a new assessment will be prepared, and that will be physically mailed to our
Well,
primary residents.
There could be other changes as well as a result of today. It won't be just, I mean, it probably won't be just, definitely won't be just the property card, because it is years later.
Okay.
So whenever you get when you do get the new notice, you can still call up here and or call, the assessor could call you to get in touch if you want to discuss something about that. But this hearing pretty much ends your first contribution to getting changes done. So there'll be some time when you can actually, I think, well, so it's 7 days until,
He has 7 days
Right.
to make decisions once grievance is closed on all of the hearings.
Okay.
And then letters will get mailed out on the 7th day. We do also post the letters on the website, so you can view them sooner than waiting for the mail. So you can go to the assessor's page on the website, the town website, to view your letter. And then you can call or email me to get your new property card, because that will also be updated and ready. So you can review that compared to the one that was just recently issued to make sure that everything is in line. And on that letter that you receive, it'll give you the next steps in terms of if you disagree with it, going to the BCA in that process.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, so we will wait about a week-ish for the new assessment and then.
Yep.
Okay.
yeah. I don't think I have any other questions.
I was gonna say, we focused on the property card, but are there any other questions about the home or? what's
Not
available in it
yet.
to go to
Russ may have some question when he's making, reviewing what you have here. He may want to get in touch with you
Okay.
before the end of the data correction period. So that would be something that might happen. But other than that, it'll just be a matter of waiting for the new notice that you'll get.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see this cleared up as far as the black and white issues here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've covered all the necessary issues here in your paperwork. So
Awesome.
it'll just a matter of waiting to see what the result is.
Do you have any other questions? Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay,
Appreciate your
you're
time.
welcome. Yeah.
You guys have a
Have a
good day.
good day. Thanks. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, it wasn't about work. Go ahead.
No, that's so Rebecca is here at
Oh, okay.
9:20, so she's already
Okay,
here.
let me
so-
get this.
Actually,
put-
my invite, my Zoom thing said 9, so that's why I came on early, so I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. So everyone runs on the same link, so that's when the meeting's
Oh, okay, I misunderstood, love.
totally fine. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Well, my name is Dan Bodwin.
Hi, how are you? Rebecca Florio, good morning.
Hi, Rebecca. So what I'm doing is listening to whatever issues you're going to have to bring up.
Okay.
And take notes if necessary. And
Sure.
all of this will get passed on to the assessor
Okay,
after today. So let's see. So what is the main issue that?
so there was a couple changes on the property card. And the house is still being built. So on my appraisal letter, it says 90% complete. And we're nowhere near that. So we have no plumbing, no electrical, no insulation. We have framed walls interiorly, that's all, rough framing.
Uh-huh.
No sheetrock, no floors, no running water. So there, that 90% obviously, but also on the property card, we have a 3-bedroom home.
Okay.
It says 2. It says texture 111 for the exterior, and we have shiplap pine siding.
It's, sorry, what kind is it?
Shiplap pine
Oh,
siding.
shiplet pine. Okay.
Yep, and
Yep.
this says texture 111 on the property card. It says 2 bedrooms, we have 3.
Okay.
And we do not have hot water for the primary heat. It is going to be forced hot air with a furnace.
Okay.
The furnace has been purchased, but we just don't have it in. Like I said, we're rough. We're rough. Stud
Yeah.
walls only. There's nothing in the house yet inside.
What is the, what will the furnace run on? Propane or oil?
Propane, sir. Yep.
The changes, the corrections you just mentioned, are those in your paperwork here as well?
No, I didn't write that in the letter. I just included
Oh.
the pictures because I was addressing the 90%. I had my husband read the property card. And he brought up the exterior, the plumbing or the heating rather, and the number of bedrooms was incorrect. I hadn't had this property card emailed to me yet when I sent you the pictures.
Okay. Okay. So you said no electric and no plumbing and,
Yeah, I mean, it's literally when you walk into the home right now, it's just studded framed walls.
right,
That's
yeah.
it. There's no insulation. There's no interior doors. There's no floor. No finished floor. There's no fixtures. There's no sheetrock.
Okay.
It's just, the outside is done. It's a shell, basically, weatherproof. But when you walk into the home, it is just 2x4 framed walls.
So there's no siding on it yet?
There's siding on the outside,
Oh, there is siding on the outside. Okay.
but there's no, yes, that's the
Yeah.
shiplap pine siding, but there's well, my letter here says that the house is 90% complete and we're nowhere near 90%. The inside there's nothing but framed 2x4s.
And these pictures are fairly recent, I would
Yes,
guess?
sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Well, that all seems pretty clear, and I can see where there should be a change, definitely.
Okay, sir.
I won't be the
Yeah.
one making the decision, but that will be the assessor's job.
Okay.
He may want me to go out and look at it. I don't know for sure. Probably not, because your photographs seem to cover what we're talking about, but,
Okay, so right now, our primary residence is in Connecticut and we come up on
right.
the weekends. We're building this ourselves. So we're kind of weekend warriors or 3-day weekend things.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
So I mean, if you wanted to come out, of course, you'd be more than welcome. We're just not always there during the week.
Yeah, I would only be able to go during the week.
Okay,
So that, I just throw that out as a possibility.
okay, okay, sir.
but it might not be necessary at all.
Okay. Yeah, it's just, there's nothing inside yet, but those, like I said, those framed walls. We haven't gotten that far.
Yeah. Uh, I suppose from the outside, it kind of looks like it's more done than it actually is.
Yeah,
Right?
so we wanted to get it weather tight. And then through the winter, my husband had those little propane heaters, but we were limited as to what we can do in the cold in the winter with,
Yeah,
there's nothing there. So we've been trying to hit it. We're away on a family vacation next week. So nothing will be happening next week, but the week after, we're just trying to keep the overall cost of the building down. So we're kind of doing it ourselves, just going up on the weekends and pounding away.
yeah, yeah. Well, I can't think of anything else that, you haven't covered.
Okay, sir.
And
So will the changes on the property card being that it's 3 bedrooms and that it's forced hot air, not hot water, will those be changed as well?
I would assume so. Yeah, that's a clear cut issue, and
Okay,
it doesn't, there's no question about the accuracy.
okay, sir.
So you will be able to get a corrected property card. And that would be available once you get the new notice.
Okay.
That
And
will
by
be,
notice, you mean this assessor letter?
yeah, right.
Okay, sir.
Um, And if you have any questions in the meantime, or if there's
Okay.
anything else you want to submit,
So I was just curious,
yeah.
so a house 90% complete in my mind means we're like, we have kitchen cabinets up and we might be decorating. Um, what percentage do you think that my home would fall being empty inside still?
Actually, I wouldn't really, it wouldn't be proper for me to even guess.
Oh, okay, sir.
But as soon as you get your notice and as soon as you ask for a new property card, it'll show on there. So that's as soon as you could know what the
Okay.
result was.
Okay, so like you told the other couple, within 7 days on the assessor's page, my letter will be there and it will be mailed.
Yes,
Okay, and
and
then,
it's also online, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
okay, well, I wouldn't know how to access that, but either way, within about a week, I'll be hearing with a new property card and a new assessment letter.
Yeah, I think, Jessica, the notice is right on the town's website, right?
Yep, so it's right on the Wilmington, Vermont town website on the
Okay, love.
assessor's page. That's where it'll be posted.
Okay, so how do I access my letter?
So they're all posted as one PDF.
And it's in alphabetical order.
Oh, I understand. So I just scroll down the whole thing and find the new one.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
Okay, and that'll be there in about a week.
Yes.
Okay, and that's the assessment letter, not the property card?
So it'll be called Results of Grievance.
Okay,
Yep, and if you want a copy of your new property card, you just send me an email, and I
very
can.
good. Okay, Jessica, and thank you both very much. Have a good afternoon.
you're welcome.
You as well.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Yep, thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
What? Okay, what? Oh, yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Good morning. You guys are muted.
An audio issue.
Okay, can you hear us
There you-
now?
There you are, yep.
Great. So this is Daniel Kerouac and Beverly Pomeroy, and this is about 123 Elwell Heights Road, Wilmington, Vermont.
Oh, what
So
did
we're
they?
gonna skip one, because that's your 940.
Oh, right, I didn't realize it, yeah. Okay, I got your paperwork here.
Okay,
My
hold
name
on a
is-
second, because I lost your picture.
Oh,
Where's the picture? I don't know what I did with it. Can you still hear us?
Yep.
Do wrong. Oh, there you are. Okay, now I see. Okay, now we're ready to proceed.
okay. My name is Dan Bodwin, and I do remember talking to your husband a couple months ago, I think it was.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, nice to see you again. Uh, So, what is the main issues that you want to have considered here?
Okay, it's basically the land value,
As you
Uh,
explained, yeah,
the land value of, our one in comparison to our abutters on there. And with the information of the other property cards, I believe we sent that our base rate was 40,000, and we have a 10% influence factor. And everyone else has a base rate of 35,000 and no influence factor, except for just one has a 5%, but this got a pond and pretty elaborately landscaped. And that we don't see anything to justify that we should be any different than our butters, because we have similar property, just trees cut out, put a place on there. But yet, we have a much higher valuation. It's at 44,000. Everyone else is at 35, except for that one that has a 5% increase on there. And yeah, and we have that 10% influence factor that there's nothing there to justify it. I mean, you were there, we were looking at the shed and all that stuff. And
right.
so we have the same thing as our neighbors, but we're being valued a lot more. That's the complaint.
And they have a 0% influence factor.
Yeah, no one else has any influence factor.
Yeah.
And everyone else's base rate is 35,000 and ours is 40. So we're just asking to be in line with our neighbors or our butters.
Of course, yeah. I'm not sure exactly what that influence factor represents. There's a few different things that it could be. I'm not saying whether it's correct or not, but that'll be something for the assessor. We'll take a look at that for sure. As far as the influence factor.
Well, land, which is 80, is that 84? You have this paper there.
Okay.
Specifically Conants, which is 111. That's exactly this.
Your audio is fading out a little bit once in a while there.
Yeah.
Okay.
111 Elwell Heights is exactly the same footprint as ours, 123, and it's in the same direction and this, and have a 0% influence factor. We just
Yeah, I'm still not being able to quite, it's fading in and out. I'm not sure why that.
we brought it a little closer. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I think that helped. That's helped. Yes.
So the question is specifically 111 Elwell Heights Conitz property is exactly the same footprint as 123 Elwell Kerouac property. And they have a 0% influence factor and we have a 10%. It just makes no sense. We have no view. We have no extraordinary yard, or we don't have a pond. We don't have anything special.
Yeah. That was 111, you said?
111, which is Conitz.
Okay, yep.
118 Elwell, that's Missoula. Theirs is about the same. I mean, they're all about the same, and there's
You're fading out again. I'm not sure. It seems like the video is not really keeping up with the
Is it this thing?
I mean,
Place that word.
it could be the internet, sorry.
yeah, but it probably is. Yeah.
So are you hearing enough of what our discussion grievances?
I think I couldn't hear that again. Maybe it's when you're facing away from the microphone.
So the grievance is between the abutting properties. Their land value is $35,000 for the same amount of land, 1 acre technically, and ours is 40,000. And they have a 0% influence factor, and we have a 10% influence factor.
Right. Well, so that'll be what the assessor will have to look at all the properties that you're referring to, and I have no idea what decision he would be making. What will happen is after he does his review of the data, and he finalizes some new valuation, maybe, you'll get a new notice in 7 days to let you know what, if any, change was made. And at that point, you can also get a copy of the property card with whatever changes might have been made from the, you can email Jessica here. She can send you a property card.
Okay.
And you can look at that as well.
Okay.
And then go from there. If you feel more change is needed, your new notice that you'll get will explain what your next step would be.
Okay. Okay.
Regarding the BCA.
Right. Yep.
Well, I think you've got enough here for the assessor to look at and decide what might be done.
Okay.
And, so we.
Who are the assessors now? Is it 2 or 1?
Well, there's only one contracted assessor. That would be Russell Bodwin, the one whose name is on the notice, along with mine. So it will be his decision alone that will be determining what happens.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. It was nice talking to you.
Okay. Take care now.
Okay, bye.
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 Hi, Carol. Good. This is Carol. That's this one.
Oh, okay, thanks.
We're ahead of schedule, so that's perfect.
Brilliant. Should I attend the front here?
Absolutely.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
My picture didn't work, so I couldn't print anything.
We have copies of everything you sent in,
I
so.
figured you would, being on top of it all. As usual.
Yep.
Well, I don't know how you do it, honestly.
Some days I just go home and cry. No, I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't blame him. I'd go home and scream, honestly. Let me pull up my stuff here too. Yeah, so, yeah, I had a last minute, like, worry because, so my dad's owned this property on the lake. It's a 2/10 of an acre, separate parcel from the parcel that we own up Stearns Ave. So they're two separate parcels. And my dad deeded us the property up the hill at Stearns Ave in like 205 or something like that. But he kind of forgot about the lake piece because it's a separate deed, but he was paying the taxes and doing everything. And the assessment was 25,000. And then he wanted to transfer it to us, which is fine. So it went up to 75,000 last year.
Last
Last
yeah, so
year.
Carol's at one from last year. She
Oh.
didn't get a new assessment this year. She's from a one from last year.
So, yeah, I just want you to know that the original property name was DeGroot. That's my dad's name.
Mhm.
And then we're waiting for this assessment appeal to happen. He didn't see the second appeal notice. He didn't know he could do a second appeal because he appealed last July and he got a letter. And then I guess I didn't see the letter. The fine print said, come for the
Go for
second
the
appeal.
BCA.
He didn't know that.
For the BCA, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he said, okay, I want you to, appeal next year, but in the meantime, he just transferred the property to our name, well, it's Carol Boyce Trust or whatever it says.
Yeah.
So I just want you to know that it's the same family,
Oh, okay.
all
Okay.
right? And so it's a 2/10 of an acre, undeveloped lot, it's all trees, vegetation, all that. We've only got a dock, a larger dock and a smaller dock. And then a canoe and a couple kayaks, that's it, because on either side of us and pretty much all down the lake, everybody's got something, a changing room, a this, a cabin, a garage next door to
Yeah.
us, pre-dating, zoning.
Mhm.
And what happened is at some point, and it's a long time ago, I don't know when, but the town diverted a culvert that went onto this 316 Lake Laponda Road. It's a house, used to be owned by Roger Dan. And they diverted the culvert which was already in place, and they diverted it over to our property, probably because,
That sounds familiar, like
Right, this
maybe
is-
from the hearing last year?
yes.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah,
then,
did you come last year?
yeah, I came last year.
Oh, I
That's
guess,
right.
I don't remember
That's
faces.
okay.
But,
There were a
I
lot
don't
last
remember
year.
me of all the thousands of people, but okay. Just kidding.
So,
So the problem with that is we used to walk down this little path that we had in the woods. Now, because of the runoff, the snow melt, the runoff, that just has completely eroded that area. It's always wet. So we really can't even, it's really difficult to get down. We actually have to ask our neighbors to go down on their stairs,
oh,
which they're usually fine with. Used to be Claudette Hollenbeck, and now it's the people next door. So, but that's how we get down there. I mean, I could slash a machete through the woods and go down, but it's just really difficult. So that's why I sent some pictures of the vegetation.
yeah.
And I can pull that up so you can.
So you don't have stairs,
No,
don't have any stairs,
no.
yeah,
The stairs that are there are the 322
yeah.
property that this guy Swain, Claudette Hollenbeck's ex-husband, he put that garage, he put the stairs in, and he started building a structure that was, this is in the 60s or 70s. And then somebody got him and said, no, you can't build a house down here.
Oh, my
So
God.
that deck is still there. And then fast forward, they never dismantled his deck. So there's like stuff going on either side of us. So anyway, so then what I did was I just looked at, it's hard to find other properties that don't have anything on them. But I found a few, and there's two on the other side of the lake on Westlake Road. One of them's an acre, which I'm assuming you could develop and put a septic and all that on. That's the Loughran property. That's the number 3 I have there.
Uh-huh.
And that's assessed at 100,000. And it's basically, 4 or 5 times what our property is, which is now assessed at 75.
Mhm.
And then I saw another property, I forget what the other one was. You probably have it there. And same thing, that one is, 3 times the size, and it's also, a lot less. Let's see, I should have it here. Here we go. Yeah, that's the Blackburn property at 184 Westlake Road, and that fronts on the lake. It's 0.7 acres, has a whole cabin on it, has stairs, it has all this stuff. Land value is 105. So I just think that's, for our lot, which basically we have no plans, and I don't think we ever will, because we kind of like the fact that there's vegetation there.
Yeah.
I mean, probably the most we put on there is some storage bin to put, new paddles and life preservers in and stuff. So it just didn't seem really, balanced, in other words. So we were looking, and I can, I'll show you the picture of the culvert didn't come out very well. So that's when you stand on Lake Rapana Road, and there's the 322 garage that we use their stairs to get down. This is our property right here from kind of this tree. Yeah, oh, actually from over here. And this is a house that got built over there. But this whole 50-foot stretch is our, and so everything, and that's downhill too. So, understandable, they put the culvert in some place they didn't think it would bother anybody. It's not terrible, but, and then this is at the bottom. So all this runoff from the culvert comes down in here, floods the bottom. We really can't put anything down there anyway, because any snow melt or rain or heavy rain, it comes down to this spot where it levels off to the lake and accumulates. So it's real wet, and we just don't try to put anything there. And then that's the culvert, but again, that shows you kind of how old it is. In fact, I should probably talk to Marshall and have him clean it out.
Oh.
But it's right, it's buried kind of in this
Yeah.
vegetation, and a big tree fell down. It's kind of, if I showed you the other way, there'd just be this gigantic tree that's blocking it. So, because the tree fell down last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We had it taken down, but actually that's, let's see. Let's see. Oh, this tree, it's huge. Took out 20 homes on Lake Rapana Road.
Wow.
We didn't know it was dead. I mean, you kind of could tell, and we were talking about taking it down, then it came down. So we just cut the rest of it. I mean, just the branch came down.
Oh.
So that's the story. I didn't know if that is enough to modify the assessment a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a hazard a guess.
Yeah.
But
Is that the right thing to do, is look at sort of comparable?
well, yeah, that's
Locations.
certainly. So was there no change made from last year?
Changed it since 1963.
Oh, I mean, no, I'm sorry. I meant the assessment.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Right, we got the letter back that said it was denied. And then he didn't know about, my dad didn't know about going to like 7. He didn't read the fine print, probably couldn't read the fine print. Yeah, so we didn't do anything. Then I called, and and then I guess maybe Sarah told us that, oh wait, you have to wait till next June. So that's what we did, we just waited till June.
Yeah. Well, I guess you've done what you can to present the issues, and so we'll have to wait to see what, if any, change the assessor might be making.
Yeah, I was kind of curious, because the next door neighbor, I mean, you know what's going on with Will everywhere. Someone came in and paid a huge amount of money for the lot next to us, which has the deck, the garage, granted, and some other things, but
Recently?
yeah. And so their assessment went way up. That was Scordato. They appealed it. I think they got a reduction, slight reduction. But I did see somebody came out to the property, must have been, who's the other assessor? I don't know if it was you or
Russ.
some.
Russ
Yeah,
is
maybe
the other.
Russ.
Yeah.
Anyway, we saw them because we happened to be down there, because he wanted to know, I've had it surveyed, so there's survey stakes in there, but he wanted to know exactly where the properties were. So we showed him that, and I didn't know if somebody would be coming out again and take a look, but they're welcome to.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea
Mhm.
about that.
But I think that's some of the issue, is that, some of these properties in the last couple of years have just skyrocketed up. in the price, and I don't know if that's what's doing it, but, yeah. I mean, I think if you just look on a piece of paper, it's a rectangle, and here's another rectangle, and here's another one. So
Yeah.
they just kind of do that, but I was hoping they would take some of this information into account.
Well, it'll just be something to for the assessor to consider, and you'll get a new notice
Okay,
in 7 days
okay.
to show what, if any, change, and even if there's no change, you'll get a notice.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll explain that if you're not satisfied with whatever the result was, you'll be able to get to the BCA this time.
Okay, so what's the VCA? I didn't quite understand.
It's the Bureau of Civil Authority, and it's a group
Yeah.
that will make decisions.
Well, that's the larger group that you come into?
Yes, select board, justice of the peace, town clerk.
Okay,
Yep. So the assessor has 7 days to make his decisions once grievances are closed.
right,
So the results of grievance, that's
Yeah.
what it's called.
Yeah.
So all those letters will get uploaded to the website on the assessor's page.
okay.
So you'll be able to see it there sooner
Okay.
than the mailed letter.
Yeah, because
So-
our mailing will go to Massachusetts, and
Right.
I'm not sure I'll get.
So
back there,
I've been trying to steer people to
Yeah.
just go find that PDF, because
Okay.
we'll put that up. My goal is on the 7th day, so
Yep.
people can see it. And just read the whole letter, because that letter does have the BCA stuff. You just have to make
Right.
sure you read the whole thing,
Right,
because the assessor's office, once these are issued, can't do anything else. It has to go to the BCA next,
okay,
and that goes through Therese.
okay.
She manages the
Oh.
BCA, so it's, once the assessors are done,
Right,
next week, it's out of their hands, really, so.
and then what's the timing to get, do you have any?
I'm
idea?
not
Couple
sure
months,
of
or-
their timing.
Mhm.
That's really a Therese question, but it should be on the letter. Because everything is run by statute.
Yeah.
So we have
okay.
no control over this 14 days, we have no
Yeah,
control over it,
right.
so, but it should be on that letter.
Okay.
And if the timing isn't, Therese will know.
Okay,
So just look for the letter, and they're in
Okay.
alphabetical order, so.
yeah.
Just scroll till
I
you
think I
see yours.
saw those last year.
Yep.
Yeah. Can you have them, I don't know if this is pre-programmed, probably is, but you have them put it in bigger font? Because I had to look
It's-
5 times at my dad's, and I look at everything, and I'm like.
It is
"What is this?"
pre-programmed. I'll have to see, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
pretty-
we just type in what we want.
Yeah, I'm
and
sure,
it
yeah,
prints
it's
it.
not.
I don't
right.
think we get a choice in like type of font or
I
how
just-
big it is.
I was like, what?
But
I
when
had
we're printing them up, I'll have to see if there's a place
setting or
to,
something.
because we've wondered that ourselves, I think. And then, it's a year lader and we forget about it. So
Yeah, I mean, if it's a state thing, or, I'd be happy to write to them and say, hey, this, this little thing did not say you have another chance, I mean, it did, but somebody like my dad, who's really elderly.
Yeah.
And he's really careful about what he reads, but when the font is like 8, 6. or
yeah,
whatever
I
it
don't
is,
know if we
yeah.
can change that, but I will
Yeah.
take a look and
All
see
right,
if we can.
Okay.
Because I
Okay,
know it is pretty tiny, so.
yeah. All right, well, thanks. I
Okay.
didn't even understand that
Well-
part, so that's helpful to
Yes.
get the
Yeah, you're
Yep.
quite welcome.
7 days. All right, I'll put that in my calendar.
Yeah, so by
So-
next Thursday or Friday, you should be able to
Okay.
see the letters on the website.
Okay, perfect. And that's
Thursday afternoon or Friday.
assessor website.
The Wilmington website on the assessor's page.
Yeah, got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Yeah, thanks for
See you
coming in.
later. Need coffee, let me know. I'm going for one. Thought I did it earlier.
Oh,
See you later. Do I have to sign in?
Nope, you're fine.
Thank you.
yeah.
Okay, you are all set. Oh, that's where you have to. Okay,
So,
So.
I'm
19
Dan
Village-
Bodwin, and I'm the guy you get to present your
Alright.
issues with.
So did you see what I forwarded you a whole kit of like all the houses and everything?
he has your whole packet.
Right, so you got my whole package, right?
Let me get it in front of me here.
Then I sent you the
Is
letter,
it this one with
this one here, with the,
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So like last year I got it reassessed for another $3,500. Our property taxes went up, and then this year I was looking at, based on your assessment, it looks like they'll go up almost another 3,000. So that's why I said, you know what, 10,000 is already tight for me. That's what made me think about trying to grieve them. And then I had Adam Palmer go give me all this different appraisals and stuff. And then in the letter, we came up with average selling price of like 575. And then Adam put something in here too. So it's 560, 599, and that's really what I came up with. Just for the record, I never did this before, so I don't know if I'm doing it right or not.
That's okay, you're doing good, yeah. Well, so I don't make any decisions on these issues, that the assessor will be doing that. And my main part here is just to take in your information that you've submitted and whatever you wanted to speak about while you're here.
Yeah, well, you know, because I know that property prices went up or whatever, but last year I just got reassessed, and it brought it up, like I said, 3,500. You'd be doubling my taxes if we do what the assessor wants to do in 2 years.
Yeah, well, we can't speak about the taxes and things.
But I'm just saying, that's what you're
yeah.
looking to do, is like pretty much double what I am. Meanwhile, it was already assessed once a year ago. So a different story if it was assessed 3 years ago and you wanted to do it again, I would understand it, but it was just done last year. And I put on the house on the market for a very high price. And between you and me, I think 2 people looked at it. I had no offers, nothing. It's been on the market for 176 days now.
Really?
So the value is not what I'm asking for. I was 100% honest with you. The people around me, most of them are members to the Hermitage Club. And I was hoping maybe somebody would be willing to think it was worth that, but I can't sell it. So if you look at the asking price, I ask you guys not to look at that to try to make any type of judgment, because I can't even get close to that. I can't even get people to look at it, you know?
Yeah.
But I figure it can't hurt to try to get money.
Right, yeah.
But it's not working. It's not, you know, people aren't even coming to look at it. In 176 days, Adam showed it twice. He showed it once, somebody else showed it. And I mean, not even an offer, you know? So it's not, you know, I'm reaching for the stars, which I don't think is gonna happen. And then even told Adam, you know, because, you know, he went through all this stuff, but I said, I'll give you a couple more months. You don't sell it, it's coming up the market.
Oh.
But I think any type of evaluations are all in there for the assessor to look at.
Yeah, that's really very helpful.
Yeah, I try to, you know, get as much information for them. I don't know how the process works. I guess he reviews it next and then you notify me.
Yeah, so the assessor, once grievance is closed, the assessor has 7 days to make all of his decisions, and then everyone gets mailed a letter with either an approval or a denial. And property cards are updated accordingly. And in the letter you get is a second process. If you still want to dispute it, there is a second appeal process to the Board of Civil Authority.
Yeah, I've read on that. I read about that.
Yep. But he has 7 days from when grievance closes. So if we're done with grievances today, he would have 7 days. If we close tomorrow, he would have 7 days from tomorrow.
So how long do you think how many days of grievances? You make appointments, right?
Yeah, so you have till the end of today to file grievance, technically. So we could go into tomorrow.
Oh, I got it. All right. And that's it then, right? You need anything else?
No, I guess not. It seems this will be sufficient
All right, great.
for him.
No, if you need anything, you got my phone number, right? My email.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
All right, thank you for your time.
Well,
thank you.
glad you
Right.
came.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Thanks.
Go back and work on my house a little bit.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. I don't think that, was there a property card copy with this? Because I can't find,
Yep.
I don't know if I mixed up my
it
paperwork or what.
probably just got stuck with somebody else's.
How would I do that?
Let me see.
But I thought I saw it and now I'm not,
I wonder if it just got unattached and stacked with somebody else's.
what's his address? Or the street?
Village.
Oh, Village East, yeah.
Oh, what the heck did I do? I know, it was right on top.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
It really was.
Yeah, no, now I remember seeing, maybe did I take it and walk, when I walked over to the office?
Oh, maybe.
I think that's what I did.
Did you write on, oh, maybe it's with minutes stuff? Is this his minute? Yep.
Oh,
I
how did they get here?
don't know.
Well, obviously it came from me. That's yeah. You gotta keep an eye on. Oh, I gotta keep an eye on. So, come on in.
Morning. That is perfect because we're ahead of schedule.
Okay.
Myra, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, I'm Myron.
Perfect. You have your paperwork with you?
Here's what I paid for it.
Oh, great.
Okay. You have anything else or is this all you have with you?
That's all I have. with me.
Okay,
That's okay. Fine.
that's fine.
Great.
We'll just make a photocopy of that
Yeah,
so you
no
can
problem.
take that back.
Yep.
Before you go.
Okay.
So my name's Dan Bodwin. I am the assistant to the assessor, Russ Bodwin. And so what I do is hear your issues today and any other paperwork that you submit. And it'll all go to the assessor for him to review over the next several days. And either make a decision or not. You'll be getting a new notice.
Okay.
Even if there's no change.
All right.
You'll still get a new notice
All right.
after 7 days as of from now.
Okay.
And that'll tell you something about the next step you can take if you don't get resolution from this hearing. So so I am aware that so there is a structure there.
It's a little shed.
Yeah, okay.
It's like 15 by 20. It's starting to rot. It's all rotted, so.
Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, on the aerial photography on satellite view, I guess you can see it. I can see something there.
Yeah.
But it's an old picture. It's not an up-to-date picture.
It's an old shed. It's not.
Yeah. Well, so I may, if it's okay with you, I may have to go out and look at it for the assessor.
I thought they'd look at it when they get the permit, to get the permit,
To
to give
the permit to build it?
or no, when we were buying it, they said it needed a
It needed what?
zoning permit. So someone thought- put the zoning permit on the tree.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would that be?
I don't know. No. Before we purchased it, they got the lawyers or someone got a zoning permit.
Oh, from the previous owner?
No, well, the previous owner passed. It was in his.
Right, it was in like
Oh,
a trust or
okay.
something.
So somebody went out there and
That wouldn't have been Jessica, would it?
Well, she would have put it up, but someone would have had to apply for it. So let me.
probably a lawyer.
But I don't know why they'd get a permit or something.
Oh, is it still there?
Yeah,
Oh, because if I go out, I can photograph it and so somebody else can take a look at them.
you have wood stove in it and a couple beds and,
Oh, you mean somebody was living in it?
no,
Oh,
I think they might have spent the weekend there or something.
oh, so
There's an
it's,
outhouse.
so it's more like a cabin sort of.
Well, I mean, it's small.
Yeah, well, it has to be in the records. The data has to show this structure in the data.
Yeah.
The question is the condition it's in and just in
I mean, it's
general.
not worth I don't know what you'd consider it being worth, I don't know.
Well, the data was put in without us knowing anything about it, really.
Yeah.
And so
What
if
would you
it's
value something like that?
if it's in really bad shape or
I mean, you can go to Home Depot or Lowe's and buy the same thing brand new, but
yeah, well, the valuation that was put in here for whatever it's worth was 9,000,
what?
9,010. But as I said, this data is, it's obviously not correct.
We put one of those swinging gates. It's not locked though. Whenever
Okay.
you want, you walk, you can either walk around it or open it.
Yeah.
It's just to keep people from driving up in there. That's all.
Is there a locked door on it? Is
No,
there-
well, I mean, we pushed this thing over to lock it.
Oh, it's just a latch then.
Just lock.
Yeah, so I can go inside it.
The window, there's a window there, you can see everything.
Oh, well, yeah,
Yeah.
true. But I probably still want to go inside.
It's an
Um,
after the fact structure permit.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yep.
Okay,
In order for us to buy it, they said we needed to.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the assessor's gonna want me to go out and take a look at it. 'Cause we'd like to get the data to be accurate as far as the condition
Yeah.
and what it actually consists of. It'll probably it will still get some value. A structure has to be falling down before
No,
before it would.
no, but the beams are rotted on the bottom.
Well, that would be something I would take note of as well,
Yeah.
when I'm there, and photographs.
Okay.
So it probably would be, possibly early next week.
Okay.
But
we only paid 115,000 for everything,
mhm,
and you know, if you go to buy a car that they value at 50,000 and they sell it to you for 40, you only pay on 40,000. Yeah, how can? And if we paid 200,000, I'm sure our assessment would be 200,000.
well, yeah, so are you saying that if you feel the value is too high for the whole property?
Yeah, well, that's what
Okay.
we paid. That's the market, you
Yeah.
know, because it went through a real estate and everything.
Mhm.
We paid fair market value.
Well, the assessor has to use the current going market rates for
Yeah, but this is-
2025.
This is not communism here. We don't make things up.
No, the assessor is very experienced in dealing with values.
Well, the value is what you pay for it.
Well, I can't get into discussing that. He's the one who makes the decision in the end. And he has looked at this property and the value that it's on right now is what he believes it should be. But he's going to review all of the data.
Okay.
Once he gets this paperwork and he
Okay.
can review that. So you will get another notice.
Okay.
And there will be a change based for sure on the structure. It's obvious
Yeah.
it's going to be
Yeah, I understand.
less than what that is. And so the new notice that you'll get in about 7 days will explain also that your next option would be to have another hearing, a hearing with the Board of Civil Authority.
I don't know who that is.
It's a group of town town officers
Okay.
who can make decisions on property and come up with some other value if necessary. So that you'll have to wait for the new notice to get to you. It'll come by mail
Mhm.
and it will it'll be like the first notice. It'll just show the old and new value, whatever the change
Yeah.
might be.
Okay.
And you can go from there. And you can also, at that time, you can get a copy of the property card, which will show the new valuation if there's a change. So if you just email Jessica after you get the notice, and she'll send you a copy of the property card. It'll look just like this one, only the numbers might be different
All right.
valuation.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's good that you came in and I'm anxious to get out there and just,
Well, you can follow us. We're going there now.
I wish I could. But we're gonna be stuck here for the day
Okay.
with other folks. So, good luck with everything out there.
Thank you.
And I hope things turn out well.
It's a
for-
nice, I like it here. You know, we own a place in Whitingham,
Oh,
but it's small.
uh-huh.
It's an old blacksmith shop.
Oh,
It's real small. It's on Route 100.
so you needed some more space, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wow.
this thing was real tiny, you know,
yeah.
but it's nice up here. We're right across from the lakes of Dagua.
Oh, well, okay, I guess I'm all set with what we've got here.
Okay.
So,
We need our, can you just take a copy of that?
Oh, yeah. Can I have?
oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna make a copy of this so they can have it back.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, we just purchased this.
Give me one
I guess,
second.
Yeah, I saw the date on there.
yeah, I guess he passed away or something. He was from Rhode
Oh.
Island.
Oh,
He was a
really?
big dude. A lot of his stuff is left inside.
Yeah.
He was a big guy. He had size 15 shoes.
Really?
His brother was in charge of the will, and I guess they had to go through the court in Rhode Island and then the court here. So
Oh.
land court or whatever.
Wow, that,
So it took us 6 or 8 months to
geez.
make the purchase, you know,
Yeah,
a lot of paperwork.
yeah, that's a headache. Yeah,
That's okay.
yeah.
No problem.
This
This is a nice town. I like it.
Yeah, I don't live in town here myself, but I'm getting to know it and
Yeah. Where do you live?
I actually live in Greenfield, Mass.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. That Greenfield used to be a productive place. It is no more.
Not like it used to be.
No,
There you go, Dan.
they produce different things now. Yeah,
Well, a lot of things have changed since then.
yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, can't stop change.
No.
So,
We live in Springfield, Mass right now, and we want to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Drug infested. Yeah,
yeah,
they're playing catch with lead every night.
well, yeah, come move up here.
It's amazing what they're turning this country into. They had a, now I don't mind, but we pay taxes and they had a gay parade and they spent all kinds of money on this, that gay pride month. What does that do for us?
Somebody's making the decisions and talk to them.
Yeah, I know. They don't care. They just do what they want. All right, thank you.
Well, guys, have a good
You guys
day.
have a good day.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
Thanks.
You as well.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Whenever you want, well, just, it's a swing gate. So
yeah, okay.
Just latch the over, you open up and walk up.
Oh, great. I'll latch it when I leave too.
You know, there's no.
I'll,
It just keep nosy people from driving up.
yeah, they're,
Hear ya, hear ya.
yeah.
So the permit was taken out by the estate. The estate took it out
Oh,
for an after the fact structure. And then they bought it.
yeah, that's interesting.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there. It's
Good
Margaret
morning.
Bernard. And Richard.
Good morning.
How are you?
My name's Dan Bodwin. I'll be listening to your issues this morning, and whatever other things that you want to submit to give to the assessor, who will review it all.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and explain what you wanted to discuss.
Yeah, I'm sorry, what was your name again? Stan?
Dan Bodwin.
Dan. Thank you, Dan.
And is Jessica there with you?
I am.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. We just can't see you. Good morning, Jessica. So it's Margaret and Richard Bernard. We are at 420 Ray Hill Road in Wilmington. And we received an updated thing from the town of Wilmington for the notice to taxpayers for the change in appraisal of real estate. The information that was assessed change was noted as an updated dwelling data, added detached garage and barn, which we have not added, which would be lovely, but it's not ours. We did outline all of that in the letter of the materials that we emailed you and that I put in the mail to you.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay.
Yeah, so we don't, I'd say that a little different. We don't have detached garage and barn. It's there is no detached garage or barn on our property. There is a neighbor. We share a driveway, but it's clear. It's really clear on the maps that it's two separate.
Yep.
Our
Yeah.
parcel is the front half. Her parcel is the back half. Yeah, she has a house and a detached garage, but it's not ours. Never has been, never was. We bought the property back in 21 as is. We haven't done a thing to it.
Yeah, I can't imagine how that got to be in the data. I don't do the data entry, the assessor does that.
Okay.
And so it's one of those weird things that I can't imagine, but so he will, and I believe, did you get to talk to him on the phone, I think?
No.
You didn't get to talk to, okay. I may have been thinking of
No,
some.
the day that I got the letter, I reached out to Jessica and she just explained this
Okay.
process.
Yeah, so he's gonna review this, of course, and it looks pretty obvious. It's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
We're hoping we're your easiest call today.
I think it might be. Well, he'll be getting all this. He'll be getting the information as soon as we're done today. So it looks like it should be an easy change for that part. And I guess you haven't mentioned any other issue in your letter here.
Nope.
Basically, this is what you primarily need to have corrected. So what will happen is, go ahead.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, what he'll do is he will review the information, and over the next 7 days after this, within 7 days, you'll be getting a new notice.
Okay.
To show what the change would be. Unless by some chance there's something, I can't imagine anything else would come up. So that notice will tell you what the value change was.
Okay.
Much like the first notice.
Yeah.
With a different dollar value. And if you have any questions at that point, once you get the notice, you can also get a copy of the corrected property card.
Okay.
From Jessica.
Okay.
If you email or call her, she can email you the corrected property card.
Okay.
So that you'll know that it's been dealt with.
All right, terrific.
And
Yeah,
so,
that'd be great. It seems very straightforward. I mean,
yeah,
as I said, we bought it in 21, and when we bought the property, it was, the lawyer went through all of the appropriate reviews of the land and who owned what and where, and like we own the front half, she owns the back half, and we share. She actually has a right of way on the driveway, and we share the driveway.
right, okay, yeah. So she, does she have a barn though?
No, well, you can see
Well, her house is a log cabin, so he might have thought it was a barn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
her house looks, I guess you could mistake it for a barn. It's a log cabin.
She has a log cabin home and a detached garage.
Does have a detached garage for sure. But
Yeah,
I mean, it looks more like a house than a log,
Yeah.
than a barn.
yeah. Yeah, well, it's, I don't, he might have some explanation at some point how he got the information that is obviously not correct. So, well, that's, it should work out okay, I'm assuming, but
I hope,
Okay,
I
Dan.
hope we are your easy call of the day.
yeah, it kind of looks like it.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate the thought, though.
All right, Dan, Jessica,
Yeah.
thank you.
All right,
Thank
thank you.
you.
Have a good afternoon.
You too.
Dustin 01120.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
Hi, Dustin.
Hey, is that Jessica?
It is. I'm way over here in the corner. You can't actually see me.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, good.
And
Hi,
I'm
Dan.
Dan.
How are you?
I'm Dan Bodwin. I believe you talked to Russ?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, my only grievance is simply on the land portion of the assessment.
Yeah,
In my findings yesterday, all the surrounding properties around me, 119 House Loop, 4 Blackberry, and 14 Blackberry, these are all bordering lots. And these are all properties that have larger acreage than mine. And they're assessed at 44,000, 40,000, and 45. So I'm requesting respectfully that, the assessment of my lot, which is actually smaller, be brought down to those levels of, no more than 45,000.
yeah, that is a big difference.
And also my land is it's ledge, it's on a tremendous pitch. I mean, there's really very little value there other than just where the house sits, so
Yeah,
by the way, Russell was very kind and very nice a couple days ago explaining the whole process. And I get and understand, and I'm glad he called me to explain what was missed, I guess, last year on the property, which I understand, and I'm not challenging that whatsoever, but I think the land doesn't make sense.
yeah, yeah. Did you discuss the land with him the other day or not?
No, I didn't. I did not have a chance to discuss that portion.
Yeah, yeah. Well, so certainly he's going to be seeing your letter here. He may be able to call you at some point to discuss the valuation. But I wouldn't make any assumptions about how, what his decision will be. All we can do is wait for, you'll be getting another notice.
Right.
Even if there's no change, you would still get another notice.
Right.
Because the town wants to inform you of your option to go before a BCA hearing if you haven't gotten resolution from this process here.
Right.
so it would tell you about that process.
Right.
And so hopefully he will find some kind of resolution with this
Yeah. I
land
mean,
value.
it seems to make sense to you, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I don't take part in any of that that end of things. I'm
Yeah.
Information gatherer.
yeah, I'm a data collector, and
I understand.
yeah.
No, but just from a perspective of common sense, if you will, it just doesn't seem plausible or reasonable that my lot, which is smaller, is assessed at 85,000 and all the surroundings are half that, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's it. That's all I have to say.
Well,
Everything else is fine.
Okay, that's good to hear. We'll just have to wait and see what comes out of this, and hopefully it'll be a good thing. And so it's good that you brought it up. It's important. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Dustin.
All right. And I should get a response within 7 days. Is that sort of, or sooner?
So he has 7 days to make his final decisions once grievance is closed.
Yeah.
So we will mail out on the 7th day, which will be either next Thursday or next Friday, depending on if grievance goes into tomorrow.
Gotcha.
The letters will be posted on our website on the assessor's page, either Thursday or Friday. They're labeled results of grievance. So you can go online to see those quicker than waiting for the mail, if you would like.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. And if you have any questions, you can just shoot me an email also.
Yeah.
If you want to make sure
You've
they're
been
ready.
you've been very helpful, Jessica. What's that?
Yep, just shoot me an email if you have trouble finding it or you're not sure if they're ready. You can always just shoot me an email.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you for your time.
And also, once you get the notice, if you want a copy of the property card to show the valuation, you can just email Jessica or call up, and she can send you a copy of the new property card
Gotcha.
showing whatever change, if any.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Thank you for your time.
All right, have a good afternoon.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Do you want to do the one read-in that we have?
Oh,
While we have a minute, it's just this. I don't know if you want to read it in or do you want me to read it in?
well, I'd rather let you do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a better
We just have the one, so
better
we have
voice.
time. Okay, so we have one read-in grievance from Alex Hammett. And his letter states, I am requesting Dan and Russ Bodwin reassess the property as soon as possible and would like to file a formal grievance to get this corrected, and he can give access to the property. He's dealing with a family matter right now and won't have access to an email or a Zoom call. I apologize for not completing formal paperwork as I just received the letter a few hours ago. Thank you in advance for your help with this matter. This is a new build completed this year and the first time it's been assessed. The basement is not completed and probably never will be, so the completed square footage is 3,584 square feet. It's 56 feet by 32. 69 Fanny Hill, down the street from this house, is 3,859 square feet and just closed for less than 1.5 million. That's a per square foot price of $389 for a very similar house, which included furniture in the closing. Using 389 per square feet, the appraised value of his property at 138 Fanny Hill would be $1,394,176, not $1,809,900. This is an overage difference of $415,724 or 30%. In addition, this was a modular build and only cost $950,000 to build. And and he can provide receipts if you need them. Given the recent comparative sale and the fact that the basement's not completed and the provable cost of construction, he respectfully requests Dan or Russ reassess the property and or reduce the appraised value of 1.4 to 1.4 million. And he gives you his email and phone number to reach out to discuss next steps or access for inspection. So this is 138 Fanny Hill.
Well, that's interesting.
Well, I actually spoke with him on the phone yesterday, and he did say that he could give access anytime next week.
Yeah,
He has a way to give you access if you want to actually go in and see.
that's a possibility.
See inside.
It's not clear to me exactly what he means about the basement. So at the very least,
I don't know if his card says, I thought I printed a card.
Well, that can be
for
done
you for
later.
that
There's no
one.
rush.
I thought I
Yeah.
printed a card for him.
If he's referring to that it won't be finished, square.
They have no plan. I think he does not plan to finish the basement. He plans
Right,
to
so
leave
there
it
is
as
a
it
basement.
is, just not finished.
But yeah, okay,
I don't know if it's marked as finished. That I don't know.
yeah,
I didn't look at his card. I thought I printed it.
yeah, that's okay.
Let me
Um,
see. Well, I have it in here. I'll print it for you so you can.
Yeah, because he uses the word not completed, which is kind of ambiguous.
Different than.
Yeah, but yeah, logically speaking, there's a basement, but it's not
Yeah.
finished.
Let me get you his card.
Oh, I think I believe I went to this house.
It's a pretty looking
Striped
house.
puppy. Yeah, you know, it was interesting. I got there, I don't know if I knocked on the door.
It's like white with like
Yeah, it's a
dark
long white
trim.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I may not have knocked on the door because usually I do. The first thing I do is knock on the door.
Mhm.
But the garage was open and I didn't see any cars. So I guess I kind of just was pretty casual about it. I just started walking around, measured it a little bit and
Yeah.
took some pictures. And then maybe that's when I knocked on the door. So a woman came to the door and she wasn't able to converse in English. I tried to talk to her, but she really couldn't come out with any words in English. So then she walked away. She told me to wait. She walked away and brought back a young girl who spoke English.
Huh.
And so I talked to her and there wasn't much I could say to her. I think I just said, tell your parents that somebody came by from the assessor's office. That's about it. I wish I should, I thought it would have been good in hindsight to have, I don't have a business card, but
Yeah.
if I had a note or something that says so-and-so official.
Sarah and I talked about that at some point, getting things, especially for people who aren't home, like something you can hang on the door saying we were here, something like that even.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
know I've seen towns that do that.
Yeah. We talked about something like that.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it rarely, I mean, I guess it's something Russ has never chosen to do. If it was left up to him, he never has chosen to do that.
Yeah.
But for an individual case, not necessarily for all properties that I visit, but for that particular case, it would have been useful. Just so
Yeah,
they know I wasn't some creepy
Weirdo.
person
yeah,
who would think that of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I recognize that, of course, the Sky Puppy
Mhm.
part of it. What is a Sky Puppy? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I
It's,
don't know.
it's cute.
Yeah, yep, yeah, it's a beautiful looking house.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
Um, Maybe I should have my phone function as a translator.
well, there
I've
you
never
go.
done that before.
No, I haven't either. I've had people come in here using them though.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I've had a couple people need to use one in here,
Yeah?
but I've never, like, they understand enough that they can then speak and use their translator, but I've never used a translator.
yeah, yeah. It's, how often is this gonna happen again? It's not too likely.
Our next one, I believe, is in person. This is the 598 Lake Waponga, your next one.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm interested to talk to them.
Hello.
Hi.
For 11:40, I didn't know if I should wait here.
Oh, you're fine. Yep. We'll actually be ready for you in just a moment.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Yep.
You're Cara?
Yeah, I'm Kara.
Okay.
This is microphone.
Okay. We have to record our meeting, so get a microphone.
Okay.
So I'm Dan Bodwin, and this is Jessica. And I'm sort of an assistant to the assessor. So I sit in for these hearings and take any information that you're providing, and it will all go to the assessor, Russ Bodwin, for him to review the information and decide what kind of changes might be made. And thank you for providing the pictures. It sounds like quite a challenge.
I did get in a little over my head. Absolutely. Yeah, honestly, it sounds a little weird, but I'll admit maybe it's getting a little old now, but I liked, flushing the toilet with buckets from the stream originally, it was kind of like, all right, yeah, no, I know it sounds crazy. No heat in the winter, just my heated mattress pad. And I made a little, yeah, that was the first year. So what at this house, I mean, you're familiar with it on the corner of Higley Hill?
Well, I actually did a walk around.
Okay.
I didn't peek in windows or anything like that. So the outside looks better than it actually, yeah.
My parents were just kind of like, my dad, rode a bike and my mom was always, and the neighbors hated us. So I've always been very aware of that. And I just didn't want the house to be an eyesore. So I've put a million coats of paint, I've cleaned up, I've scraped windows in the front. And it keeps coming off the siding. So I try to maintain the front because, and my neighbors seem really nice when I see it. And yeah, so anyway, I do try to make it look nice. The back is a lot worse. The wood has a lot more sun damage back there. So if you did walk around back, so the siding, it's a little rough back there. We had carpenter ants. That's
Did
an
you
ongoing.
get a copy of the property card?
No,
well, then
not a
this
new
is-
one.
That's free. Oops. That wasn't very.
No, right back to you. Oh, no, it went this way. Okay.
Yeah, I went that way.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah.
So that's yours to keep. And I have a copy myself. So it certainly seems like this needs to be looked at by me, if that's okay with you.
Absolutely. Yeah, anytime that's good for you.
Well, I'll have to, Russ will be the one to give me the go-ahead. And so it would probably be early next week.
Okay. Yeah, 24 hours notice and I can just make it work.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I guess we have your phone number probably already, and email, so I can get in touch with you right away about that.
Okay.
Yeah, so we, without knowing anything, about the inside, your information here is quite useful.
So I did write a few things so I wouldn't forget them. So what happened is the house was foreclosed on. They didn't winterize it. All the pipes burst and sat. I don't even know. It could have sat for 2 years. The whole mold. I had to gut the entire upstairs because it was actually sheetrock and the mold was insane. The toilet exploded up there. So there's the electrical doesn't work up there either. So that's basically I use for attic space. And it's a very, very low ceiling. And it sounds on paper, 5 bedrooms. I mean, one of them, it's the size of a twin size bed. That's storage. But the bedrooms, the biggest bedrooms are like 9.5 feet by 9.5 feet. You can barely walk around. A queen size bed is just, the whole room. So it's one big room, which I like that, it's a big open area and then some little bedrooms off the side, but the upstairs as it is now is unusable. There was no insulation, which these people were skiers. They were up here in the winter and there was no insulation in the ceiling or anything. So I actually cracked my ribs. I got some polyiso insulation and was trying to put it up into the ceiling. And it's kind of been, I don't know. it's been challenging, like trying to get stuff done. I've tried to find people to do work. I thought it took me 2 years and I needed a roofer. There was a hole in the roof, like it was gonna collapse.
Oh, wow.
I was like, oh, I should have done more research. I had a guy who I don't think he ever did roofs. He had the tree service. He was from Woodford, and he put my roofing on backwards. It's horrible. It's a mess. The only reason it's not leaking is because before he laid the roof down, I put down like that ice and water thing, and I think that's why that's okay.
Probably, yeah.
So yeah, the only thing I've had done is the roof, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to replace that event, a lot sooner. But I'm sorry, I'm babbling. So the
No,
it doesn't
that's-
have a basement, it's on piers. And it's got like maybe a 7x7 little area down below that's cinder blocks. That flooded. It looked like it had a sump pump at one time. And I didn't even realize this when I checked out the house because the water was crystal clear. So I'm like, okay. And it was supposed to have a newer furnace down there. It was 5 feet of water that was destroyed. It had been sitting for years underwater. And there's no way to stop that water from coming in. It's cinder blocks that are all coming in. I had a water company come out, and I mean, basically people just said fill it in, and yeah, but that's also where my well comes in, and that's the other issue. There is a dug well, which I don't drink out of that because it's very shallow and open. There's like dead mice in it. That's a whole other thing. But where it comes in every winter, it freezes before the shutoff. So I get a burst of water. So I've plugged that up for the winters. And yeah, I mean, I feel like you'd have to see it because
Oh, yeah,
I live there. I do live there. I work at Mount Snow. I make this
I
work.
wondered
I
how.
could not have my family living there. Even having guests is a huge challenge. I have no kitchen whatsoever. I had to rip out, it was all mold, the cabinets. So I have a refrigerator there and I have a little hot plate I will use, but I cook on the grill outside and I eat a lot of granola bars, but when I have people over and you're trying to feed so yeah, my kids come up and they can fend for themselves, but yeah, I don't want it to sound like a crazy lady living in like a dilapidated, like I don't think it's gonna fall down on my head, but it's got some
Nobody
issues.
from the town, because there was a full town reappraisal in 2020. And so as far as you know, nobody came there.
I don't think anyone came out at the time, and we didn't even.
Well,
listen over the
they
phone
may
with
have come
COVID.
out, but if nobody was home, they may not have pursued,
And no one was in. the
had any
house.
reason to think they needed to pursue contact for seeing the inside. So we're gonna, I'll be coming out. I can tell you. So I don't know exactly what, it'll be most likely Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, something like that.
Okay.
If that's okay with you.
Next week is honestly, it's perfect for me.
Okay.
I'm not back to work yet. My mom's in South Carolina, so she's having
Oh.
health issues. So I had taken time off for that. So this is perfect. I'm wide open, whatever works for them.
Well, I should know, probably, possibly even by tomorrow, what day I'm gonna come. It might be weather affected, but I don't know. That's may not be too likely a problem. Yeah, this will cause quite a bit of change in your valuation.
I looked online, and honestly, most of the real estate here is really expensive. So the only thing I found that was comparable, and it was actually built 4 years earlier, the house was built in 1964. This one was 68. It's been on sale for over a year. It's on Old Mill Road, and it's more of a camp. It has a wood stove. It does have a basement though. It has a kitchen and running water and things like that my house doesn't have. And also it's on the lake, which if they want to trade, I would be all over this. And they're asking $199. And like I said, that's lakefront right there property. I don't know if there's other issues with the house because it's a real estate listing. They're not going to list a lot of bad stuff, but it looks like a pretty solid, nice cottage. And it's a little bit smaller than mine, but not much, a few hundred square feet smaller on the lake. Yeah, that's going right now for $199, but still for sale too at that price.
Well, at this point, it's a whole new ballgame practically for the
Just start
assessor
from
to.
scratch type of thing.
Well, yeah, sort of. So we'll just have to wait and see what he comes up with. So I'll be going out there, and then the assessor will, from that point, start looking at that information. So after 7 days, he has 7 days to create the new value changes. And so at that point, you'll be getting another notice showing, similar to the first one, showing whatever value change took place, and there will be a change for sure. And at that point, with that notice in hand, if you find that's not been a satisfactory change, you'll have the option, and the notice will tell you that you can go before the Board of Civil Authority, which is the next step in addressing the issues.
Okay.
And they have the ability to make very large changes. They have more freedom to make changes, as opposed to the assessor, who has to apply the certain rules for appraising the house. So they have a lot of power to make changes as well. So we'll have to wait and see what that is, turns out to be. So yeah, gonna, most likely I'll try to make it in the earlier part of the day, if that makes any difference. Or if it looks like the weather might be affecting, certain parts of the day, I'll decide. And so I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Okay, now when they come up, like, should I be, showing them the stuff, or they do their
It's
own
just gonna
thing?
be
They're
me.
gonna see what's there, and that's that. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll want a total walkthrough. I'll take pictures, if that's okay.
Oh, absolutely.
And get as much detail as possible.
All right. That sounds good.
Yeah. Was the value ever changed in recent?
So this is.
Have you ever gotten a notice of value change?
I'm trying to, so I had, during the pandemic, and I think it was the value going
That was
up.
2020. Yeah.
2020.
Yeah.
And it went down, and I thought that was a fair price. I don't remember what it was changed to. I think at the time it was 200 and something, and it, I'm not.
Well, actually, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, at some point it dropped to the 150. What are you at right now?
What was the low?
At 150, I think was
152.
Is that the
But I
lowest
don't
it's been since 2020?
I don't know. I just have what your
I
current.
want to say 102. I want to say at 2020,
Yeah.
they had appraised it for around 200,000. And I'm just kind of, my memory's a little, but I thought it might have been 120 or 102. It went down a good amount, and it was okay.
But was
Yeah.
that really a realistic number, you think, for the
At the
condition
time,
at the
I was fine
time?
with that. There was another similar house that had issues that was for sale on Higley Hill that was, they were asking 99 for that. And I don't know what that house is, I think, what it was is the house was valued, and then it was foreclosed on and sat for a few years and really took on some damage.
Oh, after 2020, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, no,
Oh,
no,
so-
before 2020.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think it still had the old valuation, and the bank was just paying the taxes at that rate. I think it was just neglected. They didn't take care of anything. So yeah, I was paying the rate when it was a functioning house and had a kitchen and had running water, and the basement hadn't been ruined. And then, the mold damage, the furnace, the whole heating system ruined, and a lot of other issues from that.
That was downhill all the way there.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
it. And I really, like I said, I'm like, oh, I'll slap some paint on this. I'll put a roof on it. And yeah, and no, the appliances were ruined. There was just corrosion from all the water sitting there for so long. Yeah, so a lot of the whole first 6 months was scraping mold and getting mold out. And yeah, sitting did not do it any favors. But so then I got the valuation. I'm trying to think. It was right after we put the roof on. I had a guy come out. My daughters were there. We put the and yeah. So I did have the roof on. That was pretty much the only upgrade I had done since the damage, was getting the roof on. And like I said, it was 120 or 102. Then last year there was a jump. I think just the tax general went up, and now with the price going up, I was trying to estimate. I mean, it's going to be a lot for taxes. For like, I won't be able to afford it. That's why I'm like, I gotta work on this. So
Well, we're gonna have.
Your value more than doubled. with this
I thought it was going to be,
assessment,
even because where I'm, so
so You went from 152 to 330.
330. Oh, okay, yeah. So, well, I'm thinking last year's edition too. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, that's like, that's gonna hurt. I'm not in a position where I could Airbnb something
it's-
unless they
yeah.
really like rustic or I don't.
It's a nice
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah, no, nobody, like, there's no shower. Oh, I have no shower. I take a shower at work. That's not even, yeah. So yeah, like I said, I don't have that as an option at this time. of,
And-
like trying to
and
rent out space or something.
Now that we know about this, you'll probably see me, I'll probably be getting in touch with you a year from now to see how things are going.
Okay,
Because it does have to be increased in value somewhat to represent whatever realistically took place in the the intervening year. So we'll see how that, that'll be
okay.
in the future. But for now, so I'll be in touch with you in the next few days. And certainly by probably no later than Sunday, I'll know.
Okay.
But I'll let you know sooner if I know
Yeah.
sooner.
Honestly, wide open all next week. So you
Well,
can work anything else you have to do around me because I'm fine.
yeah,
Well,
glad you came in.
all right. Thank you so much for hearing me out too.
Oh, well, that's what we're here for.
Oh, that's fine.
That's our
fine.
job.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
All right, good luck. Take
Yep,
care.
Thanks.
I know another town, I think the town of Guilford, they use the term mold abatement for a house that has a severe black mold. Usually it's black. And they used the cost of that, the cost of doing the abatement to get the mold cleared away. They take that value and somehow incorporate it into the town's value for the time being, for that.
Oh, like
period.
almost like subtract it from the value.
Yeah.
So like.
Right, yeah.
Mm,
It's the only town that I ever was aware of, but it makes sense. I mean,
yeah, because it's probably a very hefty cost too.
yeah. And if it's black mold, that's dangerous.
Mhm.
I suppose there might be other molds that wouldn't be, I know, that particular kind of black
Yeah,
mold.
there's some molds that are fine.
Yeah,
I mean, in theory.
But geez, the way she's living.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah, it'll be a good one to inspect for sure.
yeah,
Get it updated, see what it actually looks like inside.
yeah. Her pictures don't really give you a great idea.
Yeah, I should have, when I saw it, I should have printed the color ones when I
Well,
saw
no,
this come out, but
I don't know if that would have made too much difference.
I don't think it's gonna do it justice anyways. I think you just need to see it.
Yeah, that's
But I
just,
mean, the no running water, the no heat, like
yeah, and the
that's-
history of
half the house
the
not
pond
being
in the
usable,
basement,
like the second floor not being
Yeah.
usable and not having electrical.
and it sounds like it was assumed that there was basement under the whole house. It sounds like part of the house doesn't have
Yeah,
any basement. at
cinder
all.
blocks, which is
Yeah,
weird.
so that's gonna be quite a visit.
Mhm.
I'm sure Russ is gonna want to go.
Sounds like it's a big.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
change.
It's rare to
Yeah,
come
because
across
she
the
was at 152
house.
and now she's at 330.
Yeah, that's,
I mean,
she mentioned family. Like, she
I'm
didn't,
guessing she has like adult kids maybe. She's
Oh,
like, when my
okay.
kids come up, they can fend for themselves.
yeah,
They
so
must be
basically,
grown.
she lives alone. Yeah,
Must be,
yeah. Hmm.
yeah. Yep.
I'm just. Needs inspection.
Mhm. Okay, so this next one, Sarah Christie's not coming. Her husband is coming. So Sarah
Oh.
apparently just had a baby. So I don't
Oh.
think she's gonna be on, but her husband,
Okay.
Adam, is gonna be
That's it.
on. But I think Michelle is also gonna try and come on. They'll be by Zoom.
Okay.
But yeah, so her husband's coming on and I think Michelle's gonna come on.
East. Oh, this house has some old issue too.
Oh, does it?
Had a mold issue. It's been corrected. I guess.
We have another one on East Hill Road later today too.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, much further down. Oh,
101 East Hill.
yeah.
Geez, this sounds like another visit site. I'm not sure, but
Oh, really? I didn't read all of their letter.
there, actually, she says it can't be lived in because of the mold, but, and then there's other issues.
Mm.
That'll be something for us to decide, but, doesn't sound good. But it also sounds to me like, how could they not have seen all these things she's describing? Right? Before they actually buy it.
Yeah.
It's odd. They live in Rhode Island.
So this is
Hello.
Adam. Hi, Adam.
Good morning. Are you able to hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Very good. So thank you all for taking a chance to meet with me this morning.
Oh, well, yeah. My name is Dan Bodwin. I'm here to hear your issues, and we have your documentation, your documents here. And all of this will be passed on to the assessor. I don't make any decisions about any of the information here. It's just to gather the data. And so it will all go to him and he'll review it. So I have your letter as well. And so you can go ahead and do explain whatever you want us to know.
Absolutely. So
Yeah.
my wife, Sarah Christie, now Sarah Witham, and I purchased the property in November of this past year, also with my mother-in-law, Michelle Branchode. And when we purchased the property, we purchased it for $375,500, and it planned to do some basic updating of the house. But what wasn't apparent to us at time was how much deferred maintenance there actually was. So with the seller of the property, a lot of the belongings were left there. So once we actually had removed beds and removed furniture, which was supposed to be having been taken out, we discovered how much mold actually was in the house, and also just how much would have to be even just taken care of before even possibly thinking about trying to reside there or even try to update it. We just needed to make it even habitable, which we've been working to do since November. So what we've had to do, first off, there was damage to the septic. So where we were trying to have the just the septic tank pumped when we purchased the property, we actually found that the line was cracked and improperly located. So we had to relocate the line and repair the line.
Oh.
So that had to be done right away. In addition, the deck that was attached to the house was done in a way such that most of it was dry rotten and actually not even attached to the house and creating leaking problems. So how the property was situated, there's a runoff on the side where water would pour down the side and actually go into the house. Only
Really?
moving the furniture, actually you're seeing the water damage that was becoming apparent from the outside in. So what we've had to do with this property, we actually had to strip it down of all wallpaper, remove sections of drywall, seal up from the outside, and basically just recreate the walls. The entire house was entirely carpeted. We've had to remove all flooring to remove the mold, and we've had to try to go through just extensive mold mitigation to even make the air quality better in the home.
Are you doing all the work yourself?
So we've been doing some of it ourselves, but we've also had a series of contractors.
Oh, okay.
The first of whom actually did work for us, took things apart, and we never heard from him again. So in relocating to the area, thankfully it's been through the Association of Spruce Lake that finally our HOA said, you know, here's a bunch of people that we trust, we know that are local that will help you. Please, so they've helped us tremendously. So finding new contractors, having painters to come in, mold mitigators, people that are local. So it's really, really, really helped us. So where we did as much as we could on our own early on, we're really needing extensive outside help now just to make it even to where we can be there. So we've been yet to where we can even relocate and be there full time in the house just because it's been that problematic. So in just summarizing some of the issues that we have had, the trim was damaged on the outside of the house along with the exterior, creating leakage and water problems going in. We've had to replace windows on the house that had broken seals and had been boarded up. And upon removing the boards at time of sale, we actually discovered that the windows were just broken. And we've had to do over $40,000 so far in just mold mitigation. Overall, it's been over 50 that we've spent on the house so far, but we are just already thinking we have that much more to go on it to where we can even feel like we can spend a night there in the house.
Yeah. Did you have contractors working on the mold, or did you do that yourself? Or?
We did a lot of that on our own, and then we had a painter come in. So Richard Sprague. Richard Sprague did extensive treatments for the mold in trying to strip down the wallpaper, assess the walls, and then even try to do multiple coats of priming to really just try to get rid of it. So it was actually a primer that was used as an antibacterial, as well as vinegar solutions and I forget what the chemical was we originally tried that wasn't working for the mold as well.
Oh.
It's taken multiple rounds.
Would you be available to, if I was allowed to come out and look at the house?
Sure, absolutely, I could. So the big thing is currently we're still in Rhode Island, try before moving up there. So with just a little bit of a heads up date, we could definitely arrange to do it.
Well, it'll be up to Russ, the assessor, to decide if he wants me to go out there in person.
Sure.
Certainly, we'll be talking to him over the next couple of days. So possibly by Sunday, at the latest, I might be able to tell you what day I might be able to come out. I have a pretty loose schedule next week, so
very good.
I can try to make a date that suits you as well, to come out there sometime during the early part of the next week.
Okay.
We have to get all of the information from the hearing to Russ, the assessor, for him to complete his valuation changes after 7 days, or up to 7 days, And then you'll get a new notice showing what, if any, change got made. So I need to be going out. If I'm going to go to visit your property, it would have to be early next week for sure.
Okay.
So we do have your contact information, phone and email. So
Very
I
good.
would most likely, I would be calling unless if you're not available to answer, then I might email as well. But yeah, I would like to come out and get a look at it.
Definitely.
I think I think it would be useful. And so if there's anything else you want to furnish between now and early next week, you can still send information, but we have your photographs and I have your letter. So that seems to be adequate for now. And so, yeah, you'll be hearing from me. And if I'm not going to be able to go out to look at it, I'll let you know as soon as I know, just in case. And then we'll go work, from there. But you furnished quite a bit of information here, but still getting my eyes on it would really be helpful. So I guess we'll leave it at that then for now.
Fantastic.
You're done too. Yeah, so I'll call you as soon as I can
Perfect.
between now and Sunday.
Very good. I really appreciate it.
Well, we're glad to do it. That's what we're here for. Okay, so have a good afternoon then.
You too. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks. Bye.
The next one's in person, and then we can have lunch.
Oh, good. And I'll take a walk out to my car and get my phone, and have a snack, and then be back in as soon as possible. Well, certainly
Yeah, so,
within the 20 minutes.
yeah, and this won't, our next one probably won't take 20 minutes, so we'll probably have a little longer,
Oh, really?
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Paper
Oh,
combo.
well, that's kind of a tricky one.
I don't remember what his
Um,
issue was. He didn't send us all that, did he?
yeah,
Oh, this is the one with the cabin that said
yeah,
they haven't changed.
right. So, well, we have the data change, changed the data, or Russ changed the data, rather.
Right,
Um,
right, it's gonna be a less conversation anyways.
uh, yeah, I don't, maybe we have, what Russ has done with the data is all that was really needed, I guess, maybe. Um,
Mhm.
well, there has been a change. They're saying there hasn't been a change, but there has. So anyway, I can explain that. What?
The house is where you stated there's a small cabin in the property where there's a small chance my husband will be going to stay. So there's a cabin on the property.
Yeah, it was being called a shed. That was the thing. That's the difference. Russ had to
So
read.
they're saying they don't use it. But
Yeah.
someone stays in it. So they're Airbnb the house and they're staying in the shed.
Russ is gonna want to hear about that.
So that's what he's saying is that there's no difference in the structure. There's so he added the rental cabin and they're saying that they don't use it, but this says that they do.
And
So that's the.
just because they haven't, if they really hadn't used it, would that still make a difference? I mean, yeah, right. But we know that.
Yeah.
That's, how did you find that?
It's on Airbnb.
Oh, you just looked on their website, on their site? Well,
Hello.
Hi, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, my name is Randy. I have a.
Oh, no, you're perfect.
A little early, but.
That's totally fine.
come on up. Come on up. Yeah.
Hi.
So let me get your paperwork in hand here.
Sure. You know, I've been outside this building a million times. I had no idea there's a beautiful space like that.
I know, it's surprising.
Yeah, kind of tucked away in plain sight, as they say.
Let's see, what's your address?
Yep, 413. Lake
Oh,
Farm.
yeah, okay, I got it right in front of me.
Yep.
Okay. So I have your letter.
Okay.
And did you get a copy of the property card yet? The assessor's property card? Because I think if you haven't, then I'll give.
Not that I know of.
This is for you then.
Okay. Shall I?
That has most of the
Yeah, I have not
data.
seen this.
Oh, you do? Okay.
No, I have not seen this.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
No.
That has most of the information that's in the town's computer system for
Okay, great.
your property. And actually, I actually went out to the house about a month ago, I would say. And I was out there mainly to see the change to the porch deck area. Well, the deck actually, and the part that now has a roof over it.
Yeah.
That was the main focus that I was out there for.
Sorry, is that related to a permit that we pulled, or is that something?
Yeah,
different?
yeah.
So that wasn't the work that we were doing. We just started it this summer. So what you saw probably was not related to I'm sure it was not related because like literally we just started this week. For the permit that we pulled is to put a small roof over the entrance to the cabin, not to the main house. That was.
Oh, to the cabin.
Correct,
Okay.
correct. So what you saw was done by the previous owners.
So it just turns out that actually the town sketch didn't show the part that's got the main part of the main house.
Okay.
Where there's a little roof over part of the deck area.
Okay, yep.
On the side of the house. So it's just coincidence. That's what I thought I was supposed to be there to
we
see.
bought it that way.
Because our information, what I got didn't seem to be saying anything about the cabin, so I didn't know.
Okay.
So the data was put in for that part that's part of the main house. There was a small change because it did show just deck, and now it has a roof over part of it. So that little roof, it adds a little bit of value.
Okay.
So that was that did change. And then about the cabin, the data that we had didn't really described it as a shed. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
It's somehow mistaken.
I mean, there are sheds on the property. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's related or inconsequential.
Yeah, so that actually it was, and I believe the assessor did look online, and we didn't have any pictures of the cabin either. So it wasn't obvious.
The previous owners did pull a permit. That's what they told us.
Yeah, no, I'm sure that's quite possible.
Okay.
Yeah, but we don't enforce.
Okay.
I go there to collect data.
Gotcha.
And so regardless of whether, but most things usually are done properly and permit taken out.
Okay.
So it turns out, and from what I guess the assessor saw for the images of the cabin, was more finished than it actually was. The data was showing.
Okay.
Basically that it wasn't a finished structure in the sense of finished, not necessarily, well, as you explained, it's not running water and so on.
Right.
But it is made habitable by the interior work that exists there. So that added some value. It had to. It adds some value. And
may I ask a question? Or should I?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, the thing that caught my eye was that it said that we added a rental cabin, and what is the rental part of that?
There was a permit taken out for renting.
Which we haven't done though. We did.
Okay.
We've never rented it out, what I'm trying to say. We've made $0 on it.
Well,
we've never posted it.
The assessor
doesn't care
directly. Well, it's important information, and the statement that it's rental does go into the assessor's records, but it's not part. The zoning person is the person who takes care of permitting and keeping track of the rental, short-term rentals. So that was in the records. We had a copy of the rental paperwork, the paperwork taken out. Or
did we do that paperwork, or did the previous owner?
I don't have a copy of it.
The previous owner did. They rented it out, and they allowed people to enter their home.
That's probably where the data came from.
They allow people to come in and shower in their home, and we've chosen not to do that.
Okay, yeah. So regardless of whether it's rented out or not, the actual physical characteristics of the structure are what creates the value. So it's
how is that not part of the record? It's just because
it just over being overlooked over the years. The town, there was a reappraisal done in 2020. Properties were visited. But it was a different set of people doing that reappraisal. The town has now different people, meaning mainly the assessor and myself. So that's where the information came from previously, and I can't really explain. We don't know what got missed or how or why. So that's what that amounts to.
So if I were to summarize, you're saying that there was no record of a habitable cabin. The interior had been improved to the point where it added value, but there was no record. And
yeah, so
what's
it was being
happening
valued.
Despite the increase from last year, there's a second year of increases in a row because that information wasn't available. Is that a fair summary of what?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
And let's see, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, the shed. Is there one shed?
There's
a small shed.
There's two sheds.
There's a photo of a shed and then two little roofs coming off.
That's one of them.
That's one of them. Okay.
Correct.
Um,
And there's a tiny shed big enough for a lawnmower right behind the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That's in here, yeah. And so
So there could be yet
There's
another.
anything that's on, on the ground, if it's not going, even, even if it's not attached to the ground, the town has to, and all towns have to have it in the data. And it would be a small shed value structure.
Yeah.
But normally we measure those things. And would it be feasible for me to
Yeah.
to go out and look at that, just to get it in the record?
Sure.
What will happen is the assessor has to finish making all the value changes within 7 days. So that would mean if I was going to come out there, and I don't know for sure if he's going to have me go out or not.
Okay.
It'll be up to him. But I would have to go out there sometime during the early part of the week.
Fine.
Just to view and
Yeah,
measure.
that's fine.
That would be very helpful.
Do they need to be unlocked or
No,
just
no.
exterior?
You're not normally out there much, I suppose, or?
It's summer I am, winter
Oh.
less so.
Okay, yeah. No, if he says all I need to do is walk around, then
Okay.
wouldn't need to unlock anything.
Okay.
So that would be fine. And so whatever changes take place in the valuation, that'll be completed by 7 days. And you'll be getting another notice showing what change took place.
Okay.
Or even if there's no change, people still get a notice.
Just to notice that.
Yeah, and it'll look just like the first one, only it'll have different value numbers on it. And
Will this be updated as well, or will that
If
be?
there are changes.
Will that be sent?
yeah, it'll be, so you can get a new another copy of that property card after you've gotten a notice. It would be available. You can email Jessica.
Are you Jessica? Hi. We've been going
Yes.
back and forth.
Yeah, I should have mentioned her name in the beginning.
I'm Randy. Hi. My wife met you.
Yeah, so yeah, you could just email me and I can send
Okay.
an updated property card once you get your letter.
Okay.
And that the second notice will tell you about the next option. If you don't get resolution that you were hoping, there's the next step
Okay.
to the Board of Civil Authority, the BCA, would be mentioned in that.
Yeah, it
notice.
sounds like, I mean, I think we're just gonna have to accept this. I have no problem if this is just how it works. We thought we were being charged more because of the rental cabin that we're not renting out.
No,
That
no.
threw me off. And
There is a fee to have it registered as a rental.
Yeah, and
But
my
that's
wife
not-
might have done that.
that's
I don't
not
know,
part
but
of
we've
the-
never rented it out. So that's,
So I think, so there is a permit for a short-term rental, but I think it's supposed to be for the house.
Okay.
Not the cabin.
Oh, I didn't.
I
realize
think
that.
so I
Yeah.
just looked up the permits. There's a short-term rental. It's a one-bedroom short-term
Yep.
rental, but that's your house is
Agreed.
a one-bedroom.
agreed, it is.
So I think
Oh.
maybe they just need to be looked at.
Oh.
So I just made a note of it, actually.
But
And the cabin you guys sometimes stay in is what's in the description.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
right. You got it.
Yep. So, but the STR doesn't change your value. It's more
Right.
just a note that
Understood.
in their file that it's,
Okay.
it's a short-term rental, but it doesn't change the value.
Okay. And if we change our mind on that and decide to rent it out ever, we just come back to you.
Yeah, you just go back to Jessica Roberts and
What?
zoning. There's two Jessicas
Oh my
right
God,
now.
this is so confusing.
I know. You just go back to zoning,
Yeah.
and do another STR for the cabin. Yeah.
Not a problem.
Yep.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
yes.
I don't think we would challenge it from here. I was looking for an explanation as to why this couldn't have been done at
Yeah.
one time last year, because we had the same valuation for many years.
Of course.
And then it went up a lot last year.
Yeah.
It was significant.
Yeah.
Can I ask about what happened last year while I'm here? Do you have?
Last year was a statistical reappraisal. So the state said our values were too low and we had to do a statistical
So
reappraisal.
that was just across the board, everyone.
Everyone, so a certain
yeah.
percentage
The tide
got
rose.
reassessed and then everyone's kind of.
And there were
increased.
only selected inspections for
Right.
houses that had permits, and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I see.
It wasn't a full inspection for the whole town,
Right.
like
Okay,
2020.
Yeah. And that was a state forced
Okay.
inspection.
I
Yeah,
see.
it
So
wasn't anything we
last
did
year,
or
the
wanted.
state said raise
state
it up.
said, yeah.
And then this year, they're saying, well, hold on, there's things on the property that we don't know about. We have to have that, which goes up even.
Yeah, and the assessor
Okay.
checks data on lots of properties, even when it's not a reappraisal year. it's part of his job.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
okay.
So that's why some things get picked up
Yeah.
along the
Okay.
way.
Sales, rentals, permits, things like that, they're constantly checked.
But when we bought it, that didn't happen then? 'Cause they
So
would-
we had
they-
listers.
They would have seen that there was. a
We had
cabin when bought it.
listers and they typically went out a different time of year. So if they couldn't access because of snow or whatever, things would have gotten missed. When we had a board of listers, because they just went out a different time of year. So some things are being caught up now that we go out a little bit later.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
That I'm noticing that's some of what I've been noticing.
Okay. Anything else that would just to help me understand the process, or is that?
Yeah, no, well, we got what we need so far.
Okay.
And so, I'll be in touch. We have your phone number, of course. I'll be in touch probably at the latest on Sunday, I'm hoping, to know for sure.
When you'll.
If Russ.
Or someone will. come.
If Russ, if he
And
does.
that's to look at the sheds.
Yep, that's.
And just so you know, we do have a permit. We are starting to work on the roof over the entrance to the cabin. So that's literally this week is when it started. So it just, I don't know if that matters, but we are starting.
That won't matter till next year.
Yeah,
When
so.
when it's done.
I may come out for a visit whenever it's done.
Sounds good.
Whatever.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you came in. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, I learned something. I learned a couple things, so it was helpful.
Yeah, it's stuff that you don't get told about until
there's
you have to come in
questions.
and discuss it. Yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
Okay, thank you again.
Okay, have a good afternoon.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes, so I'm.
You don't read the letters, huh?
I'm Dan Bodwin. I sit in for these hearings to get your information or
Did you-
issues.
Did you get that letter?
And actually, yeah, I believe so.
You got a copy of that already?
Oh, I have a copy of something here. It looks like it might be the same thing. It's print, this is what I have here.
Same letter, just smaller, right?
I guess, yeah.
So it's easier to read mine?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
go ahead, you know?
Yeah, so I've been out to your house twice. Once.
It's a camp, so I'm not
late
there
last
full
year.
time, yeah.
Yeah, and once the second time was about a month and a half ago. I spoke to one of your neighbors who came in today as well, when I was out at his house.
Yeah.
And so, yes, I would.
Did you make sense of my letter?
Yeah.
Was there any questions on it?
Yeah. And what I think would be especially useful is if you would let me come out and see the.
Let's go.
I wish I could today. It's a nice day out so far. I don't make the final decision on whether to go, whether I can
Well,
go.
I took photos of the inside.
Oh, well.
You want to look at that? I just took them.
Yeah.
It give you some bearing and idea, you know what I mean?
It could, yeah.
Yeah. So here's a Shaw slip. See the date on it?
Oh, okay. You got
Okay.
that for
Today's
verification, yeah. yeah.
Right. So I took that, so we know it's today.
Yeah.
And let's see, here's the bathroom. I started on the plumbing, still got more plumbing to do when they're getting it all hooked up. Here's the installation, studding. No flooring, nothing on the walls yet. I have to wire, do electrical yet.
Yeah, you're doing it all
And
yourself.
you'll see the cardboard against the windows. I just don't want people peeking in and saying, what can I take out of here?
Oh.
So,
Or
you know what I mean?
people like me?
No, not you.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, so, so, yep, see ceiling joists?
Yep.
Exposed. I'm starting to put proper vents in. get up the proper vents and insulate and all that, right? Here's a temporary door going to the inside of the old camp.
Oh.
Let's see if I can find it here.
Hmm.
This is the one room that's basically 10 feet by 24. So there's a small bedroom here, and then there's a sitting room here. The sitting room is right where the staging is. There's the door going to go where the staging is, and the window going to go on that side. So all the windows and doors aren't in yet. Yeah, but, okay, so, and here's looking into the old section of my bed right here. It's basically a one room shack, kind of like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not very big.
24 by something.
It's
26?
21 by 21.
Well,
21 by 15. The old
we
section.
measure on the outside.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
So-
standard procedure for measuring.
I didn't know you go by living space or not. But.
Yeah, we do call it living space. We have to include the walls and everything. To call it for,
Yeah.
square footage.
So that's that. And so you come into this 10 by 24 room, the bedroom from this side. This is the sitting room. The door and the window's got to go in here, right? And then I'm looking northerly now. That's the little bedroom. And now I went into the bedroom looking southerly. That's where the window and doors can go. And this is the opening as you, where the door and window's going to be here. Walk into the master bedroom. Right, master bedroom's here. There's nothing in the walls yet. And then in the master bedroom, you walk from here. There's a closet, and there's the bathroom to the right. So if you're looking down here, like you're gonna go to the bathroom, take a right, take a left to the closet. There's the bathroom. And there's the shop. So basically, it's not even livable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that not this fall, coming fall, but the following fall, I might have it to where I might start painting.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Can you email those photos to Jessica?
Absolutely. Let me pull them up here. I'll push this here. And then, let's save you a trip. I mean, you're welcome to come up.
Yeah, I won't know until I talk to Russ, the assessor.
I don't know, how many photos should I give you? I can give you as many as I want.
Oh, well.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are you
6,
using
7,
Gmail
8,
by any chance?
9. I don't have Gmail.
If they're not high resolution, you can fit them. Gmail has a 25 meg
So see, I get
limit.
messaging, I get mail.
Yeah.
So I can go with the mail.
However you would normally mail it, so that's your mail what you're selecting.
Well, yeah, so I didn't select it yet. So
Yeah,
if
so
you want
however
to,
you would
you want
mail.
to, you want to type in what you want.
So what do
I can
you,
push
so
send.
is that what you use for mail? So that's where you would put
I
your
can
email.
do the messaging here. The photos
No,
go
mail.
here too, the
So,
mail,
yeah.
right, the mail.
So that's gonna create a message from your.
So if you want to type it right in there, boom. You know what I mean? My big finger is gonna mess it up.
Oh, me too, yeah.
Yeah, so, it's just a hunting and fishing camp. You know, I just go up there, and I go up there like on weekends,
Oh.
maybe not every weekend, like
Yeah.
maybe I might skip, but sometimes I come up during a week to mow, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then I go back home. But right now, I just try to come up here like 3 days a week, try to work on it.
Okay,
Mhm.
it's working on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. So this.
Well, so
Can you understand that letter a little better now?
Well, yeah,
It's kind of
yeah,
out of whack, right?
yeah, no,
It's probably more like 30% done, you know what I mean? That's what when you have it rough frame.
well, we have, it's gonna be up to the assessor. And those photos, he's gonna get to see those
Yeah.
photos.
So-
And there's not going to be any loft or upper level in there.
No, there's just an attic storage above the bathroom and the master bath and the master closet. We're gonna have an area up there for storage, because there's no basement, it's on piers. right?
Right,
So I
right,
gotta have
right.
someplace to put stuff that like,
So it's gonna be kind of a small loft area?
yeah, that's where those two little windows are. For
Okay.
ventilation, I use that for ventilation because they go from down windows and the air will travel up and go right out the windows, you know? So I got cross
Well,
ventilation.
one of the data points in the sketch does include square footage of the loft dimension, floor dimensions.
Yeah, but it's
of
not
that
gonna
loft.
be, it's only gonna be storage. It's just like an attic. Like you have an attic at
Yeah,
home.
well,
You go
yeah.
up into the attic and you put your Christmas stuff,
We
right?
call it an unfinished loft.
Yeah. So you put your Christmas stuff up there in summer. You put your summer stuff up there when the winter comes.
Do you have an idea of the
'Cause
dimensions
tough-
of that area would be? Like some,
Well, you take it by the 5-foot rule where the slanted rafters are.
exactly,
You go
yeah,
for, you hit your hip.
Right.
Hit your hips 5 foot.
right,
So you take the 16 foot minus 5, that's 11 feet,
Mhm.
right, on the width, and it's 8 feet on the length, going toward the window, walking toward the
Oh.
window. You know
so
what I mean? So
8 by 11 then?
it's 8 by 11.
Yeah, okay,
And that, like I say, that's at 5 feet. So I mean, 5 foot is like right
yeah,
about here.
well, that's how we, yeah,
You can't really get all the way, but
No.
usually it's a 5-foot rule.
we measure
The vertical.
an invisible wall, like
Yeah,
what we call the knee wall.
yeah,
But just wherever it's 5 feet and start counting that.
right.
So, I'll just put on here,
So it's attic storage you can write on here.
8 by 11, yeah. Did you get a copy of the property card?
This is all I got here.
Okay, you never, okay, so this is for you.
All right.
This is the assessor's property card. It has most of the data that's in the computer for, most of it's obviously self-explanatory, but some of it may not be.
Yeah. So it's basically one story. And the lot,
Yeah.
the attic, I don't really consider that in that, because at home I have trusses up there. I have little steep stairs going up to put my Christmas stuff.
Yeah,
But it's not gonna be taxed, you know?
well, it's actually, it's usable space, but it's unfinished area, so.
Who's gonna go up in the attic and the insulation and all that and
Well-
say, hey, you can't put your Christmas stuff up here, you know?
If it's, if there's 5 feet or more, that's what,
Yeah.
that's where it gets put in as data.
Yeah, attic.
It doesn't add, it's not like floor space on your first floor value.
Yeah,
It's its own kind of square foot.
that's fine, as long as it's not a room.
It's tiny, yeah.
It's
No,
not-
it's not a room. It can't
just-
be a room.
It's just figured as this attic
It's
storage.
just a floor that you can stand on and,
Yeah,
yeah, it adds very little.
because I'm gonna have plastic tubs, so I can put my summer clothes in it, throw it up there.
Mhm.
'Cause I'm not getting,
Yeah.
I don't have much room downstairs,
Right,
so I
right.
can't be putting stuff, on the floor. There's no basement,
right,
so you can see what I'm talking about. So I
right.
don't know if you count basements when people have basements, but I
Oh,
don't
of
have a
course.
basement.
Yeah, no, it's not
So-
gonna say there's any basement.
Yeah,
Um,
so I don't have a
crawl
basement.
space or whatever on piers
Yeah,
doesn't count any, for
yeah,
any
because
value.
it's a seasonal camp.
Yeah. So the assessor's gonna have to, he'll look at the photographs and whatever notes that I might have
Right.
taken here.
And
And
all you
then
have to do is call me, you got my cell phone number,
Yeah,
I'll give you that if you want.
I'll know by, well, I think, oh, we have a phone number.
Yeah, it's probably a home phone number.
Oh, okay, then, yeah, if you can give me your cell phone.
Good. Cell
number.
phone, because if I'm up here and you call me on my cell phone,
I have the 262 number.
yeah, to 262-2321. So if I'm up here, then I'm going to answer it. But if you call the other one and
Yeah.
I'm not home, I'm not going to hear it. I'm not
So
going to
the
hear
one that I don't have now is your cell phone?
it. The cell phone is one that she has.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, so just call that one.
yeah,
Okay.
it'd be good.
Um,
So really, so basically that's all there is. And I was hoping, because they asked for a letter, I sent it.
yeah, this
And I was
is,
hoping that the letter would clarify it, but
This-
evidently
this
it
is
didn't
fine,
clarify it enough.
well, it doesn't hurt to over clarify.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I was being,
yeah.
Overly ambitious. The 50%
Yeah.
is.
Well, I can't speak for that.
Yeah.
The assessor's gonna make the final decision.
Yeah,
He uses in his computer system,
yeah,
it has a lot of different areas to put in data.
Yeah, yeah. So
And the percentage that may come out of this may not be to your satisfaction. We won't know until you get a new notice, which you will get in 7 days approximately. He has to have all the changes made.
yeah, before he finalizes, I
But-
would
but-
need to know what he's thinking. You understand?
Well,
As you would probably want
uh,
to, you know, I mean.
yeah, you can, we'll have your phone number. He may want to give you a call.
Yeah.
But
I'm thinking he's gonna lean more toward the 30% than the 50%. I just put the high side. You
I
know?
wouldn't even speculate.
Yeah.
But the new notice that you're going to get to show what change, if any, took place, is going to tell you that the next option for you, if you haven't gotten satisfaction from whatever he might do, your next option would be to have a hearing with the Board of Civil Authority.
Yeah.
To seek a change from them.
Yeah, because
after this
if
is done.
you think about it, in the end, you're gonna get your money. But I'm saying,
well,
right,
yeah,
at this point, it's not worth the aggravation trying to put something on the high side when you know it's not near there. You know what I mean?
It's not a matter of using an imaginary number.
Yeah.
He has to use whatever data he gets.
You can see by my letter that it was imaginary to more degree than
mainly because we didn't
get
know
in
what the inside was like.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't even try to peek in the windows, but I think they were all covered anyway.
Yeah.
Weren't they?
I'm just trying to keep people from seeing all my tools. I got thousands of dollars.
Oh, well, yeah,
stuff.
and you're not there
You know.
all the time.
Yeah.
So yeah, you never know. So it's worth being cautious and keep the windows covered.
Yeah.
So
I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for coming in.
That's
I should be able to let you know
Just call me if you got any
by
questions.
Sunday,
Yeah.
because if I'm gonna go out and do inspecting, it would be during the first part of the week, like Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So, and
I just need to know when you're coming, because I may not be there Sunday, but I could get there if you needed me there. But usually sometimes I go to Templeton. My daughter wants me over in Templeton. She's a single person in a house. And guess what? She doesn't have a guy to do any work.
Oh, yeah,
Not
yeah,
the kind of stuff that's grunt work, you know?
Yeah, you're her handyman.
Yeah, so I gotta
Well,
take
that's
care of, I
nice,
got 3
though.
daughters, okay? So
Well.
it's like I'm all over the place.
It must feel good to feel needed, right?
Yeah, so you got 3 daughters, but, and I have one that's a halfway decent handyman, and the other one's probably pretty much useless.
Good for her, yeah. Wow, do it yourselfer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'll let you know if I'm gonna
appreciate
come
it.
out, and one way or another, you'll be getting a second notice in 7 days.
And this year I'm turning 70, so I retired 2 years ago.
Yeah? Oh,
So then now I'm dealing with health issues.
well.
As you know, you kind of know about that, right?
Yep.
Those are all these things you gotta hurdle.
Well, yeah, so,
I
it's
appreciate
good that
it.
you came in. It's a
Yeah.
good thing you came in.
Jessica, right?
Yes.
Pleased to meet you.
You too.
Yeah. And I usually try to streamline as much as I can, you know, so that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Keep loose. Yep. Okay, take care. Have a good afternoon.
You too.
No, we're all set. Okay. Have a good day.
He's not gonna like his percentage was. It might be less than 50, I don't know, but Russ is gonna be the judge, but it's certainly not gonna be 30%. Well, we actually, I wouldn't show this to him, but we actually have a checklist for calculating percent complete. And you just go through and it's really handy. Of course, it still needs a human being to, the finer details, but if I use that, it's going to come out more than 50%. But he's got a lot of photographs there. Yeah. So Les may not feel the need to. Yeah. He seems like an honest person. But there's a limit to trust. Mm.
Hello.
Hi, Kristen.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Hi, my name is Dan Bodwin.
Hi.
I work for the assessor to sit in on these hearings to collect all of your information and issues, and that will get passed on to him.
Okay.
And I have your documents that you submitted to us.
Yeah.
And read them over. I understand it's mainly about the land, but I did want to mention the walkout, where the word added was used. Yeah, I believe in the notice. The added in that case isn't meaning that you suddenly created a walkout. a doorway. It means simply that it was added to the data in the assessor's computer system. So it just means that it was somehow it got overlooked or it dropped off of the data somehow. Various people have handled the data over the past years, and it may have just gotten left off by for some chance.
Okay.
We don't really get to solve these mysteries, but so that's why it was added to the data.
Okay. Because, I mean, if you took a look at the house, like, I can't prove, I mean, that basement, that is the front entrance of the house. So that, well, I can't exist what it looked like when the day it was built, like, that had to have existed since
Right,
its
right.
inception.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't want to all of a sudden get dinged for something that has been there since the 60s, 70s, whatever, 80s. I can't even remember when the house was built. So,
Yeah. No, it's just, it has to go in the data.
okay.
The
But will
fact
that
that
affect our taxes? That's the big question.
well, we can't speak of the taxes as far as like the mill rate and that sort of thing. But there is added value. It's standard procedure that a walkout from basement, as opposed to having no walkout, does add a feature that needs to be addressed in the data, and it will add a small amount of valuation. It's just, it's standard procedure anywhere you go.
Okay.
It's
My only argument for that is that it's the front door of the house. Like, there's no other entrance. So whether, you know, like, it's the foundation and that's just where the entrance is. I don't even know how, unless they built a set of stairs to the second floor, there's literally no other way to get in. So that would be my argument for, like, it's not really adding value to the house. It's just an existing feature that it's really just functional is really what it is, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get to make a decision on these, so
Okay.
you can eventually get to know what the assessor will actually have done. So I shouldn't make any presumption there. But and I don't know how the situation of it being the front door affects it. I don't want to even speculate on that. So yeah, you'll get to know after you'll be getting a new notice, and after that you can still get some input. The assessor may be able to call you and discuss that. I wouldn't assume that, but he could. He might want to do that. As far as the land issue goes, I don't really have anything that can help you with that. I don't normally deal with the land part of assessments. And actually, I'm just a data collector. I go out to the properties and check physical data. But when it comes to land values, that's a much more in-depth, complicated process. And only the assessor would be able to explain or make changes about the land.
Does that happen on another time? I actually thought this was the forum to do that. So does that happen at another time?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Like, I mean, I know you're the data collector, right? So if you compare assessments just from over the last year, the total acreage is exactly the same.
Yeah.
So to say that we increased, let me pull up the exact verbiage. It was increased lot to 1.71 acres. So that inherently is wrong. We didn't increase anything. It remained the same. So there's really no argument. It just needs to be corrected and factored into the value of the home.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true.
Right.
Well, I should say that what at this point you may need get an explanation from the assessor. I'm assuming that he would want to be able to explain it to you.
Okay.
We have your phone number.
Okay.
Which he will get or have. And,
Okay.
and he could give you an in-depth explanation of how it was put into the data. And
Okay.
what will happen is he has to have all the changes done within 7 days from now.
Okay.
And at that point, you'll be getting a new notice in the mail. It will also be available on the town's website to
Okay.
show what change, if any, was made.
Got it.
As a result of you having this hearing. And so when you get that notice, you can also get a new copy of the property card
Right.
from Jessica. If you email her, when you get the notice, you can get a new copy of the property card.
Okay.
So that notice will,
So the assessment that I'm holding right now, the original one, this isn't like set in stone, right? This is my opportunity to make arguments for why I think this is incorrect. And so in the next 7 days, if the assessor, based on our conversation and our notes, the assessor may say, you know what, actually, they make a valid case, this is whatever. And so then the next statement may reflect this conversation and a change in value based on that, correct? Is that what I'm, okay.
yes.
Okay.
And the notice will also tell you that you have another option after having done this.
Okay.
To seek another change, which would be with a hearing with the Board of Civil Authority, which is the next step up to seeking resolution for your issues. And so they will tell you about that, and they have their own schedule to do things, to do the hearings and so on. And so you'll get that notice in 7 days approximately. And so in the meantime, even before then, the assessor may want to give you a call. His name is Russ. And so you might hear from him before Friday, before the 7 days are up, rather.
Okay.
So I'm sure that would be useful if he can do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to having conversation, absolutely.
Yeah.
And, we're not trying to like sneak by anyone, you know what I mean? It's just like looking at numbers and facts and like, so, okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, appreciate your time.
Well, that's what we're here for. And it's good that you you called in to have it looked over.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. I've never done this before. So my husband had a meeting today and I was so scared to do this without him. I was like, please don't leave me alone, but it's all right. I think I held my own. I'll give him a good report.
You did great. You did great.
Thanks.
Cool.
All right. Well, have a good afternoon then.
All right. Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
We'll talk soon. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
I don't think Mr. Minnick is actually gonna come on because it looks like so his land didn't get combined until May. So he combined 3 lots. So he was thinking that he would get a reduction in assessment because he has 3 actual like house sites. His own house sites.
Yeah.
So he was combining them to essentially remove 2 house sites, but that didn't happen until May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did it too late. So it'll take effect next year.
Oh.
So Russ was like, yeah, go ahead and grieve it because of the lots. But he went downstairs and talked to Therese and it didn't happen until May.
Oh, he came in?
He called Therese.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And she was like, yep, it was on May. Yeah, she said it was after April 1st, 5/12, May 12th.
Oh.
So he was
I
6
guess
weeks
Russ
too
wouldn't have
late.
known that, but he wouldn't have had any way to know that, would he?
I mean, maybe if he made note of it, or like maybe he just was thinking maybe he missed one, so he was like, yeah, go ahead and grieve the
Yeah, yeah.
value. But
Well, okay, so that's,
I told him, I said, you can still keep the appointment if you want, like, we're happy to listen to you. But if it was after April 1, the combination, there's
Yeah.
nothing we can do about that this year anyways, so it'll be
so,
for next year.
so he didn't know that either. though,
Yeah,
that it
he
was
didn't realize it was
the May
too
date.
late for this year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was just assuming it was for this year, so.
Yeah, it's tricky, sort of
Well,
the
some
date.
people, when they talk to other people about it, they don't give them dates. They aren't clear enough on
Yeah.
deadlines and
Oh.
dates about some stuff,
Yeah.
some people. So sometimes it happens when it happens. And then
Yeah.
they think it's gonna take
Yeah.
effect for now, and it doesn't, because it's
And
too
it, he couldn't even go to the BCA with that anyway. Well, he could, but of course, they'd have to deny it.
right,
If
yeah,
he did.
so I think he's just gonna, I did tell him, I said, we can still hear you, but yeah, if it's after April 1,
Yeah,
so that's part of it. He didn't realize the date, and I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that it might be too late. I was just,
yeah, I know.
so that's that one. So his should be combined for next year. He should see his land value decrease.
Well, so,
He should not be on your list.
yeah.
I don't know if I printed anything for him for you because he
No,
was
I
still
don't
up in
think
the
so.
air.
So we would, sometimes in the memo section, sometimes there is a date for
Sometimes,
a merge
yep.
or whatever.
Is his
But,
in there?
It's not in, there's no date on it.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it didn't happen until May.
Yeah. There's no date then.
Yeah, field check 2025.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Data updated from so he cleared this up. It must be when he talked to Russ. So he was just going to discuss the
probably.
land value,
Yeah.
but that'll be for next year. Okay.
No, it's too bad
So-
I missed out, but
Yeah,
that's the way it is.
but he knows now that next year he should see a difference.
Yeah.
So there's that.
That's good.
Yep. Okay, this is your 140.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
How are you?
good, thanks. My name's Dan Bodwin. I'm here to do the hearing for collecting your information, and we have your documents here.
Okay.
And let's see. So you sent
Yeah.
some pictures here, I guess?
I did, and I did find, because I'm not actually in Vermont right now, I did find a few pictures that make it more evident. Kind of side pictures of the house I can send to Jessica after the meeting, or I can show you, I can share my screen now if you'd like.
Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah, they make it fairly
Yeah,
evident.
send those in, yeah.
Okay.
So I see that one of the main issues is that there is no basement.
That's correct.
Yeah, I don't know how the data is showing a basement. And
Yeah,
possibly, go ahead.
Sorry, Dan. Yeah, underneath the house, there's just a crawl space, which, you know, near the front of the house is probably no more than 3 feet deep, if you will. It gets a little deeper towards the back of the house, and there's just a huge boulder under there.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah. So I don't know. I've only owned the house for a few years. I've kind of just guessed that maybe during construction, once they uncovered this boulder, they scrapped the idea for a basement.
Yeah.
Because of maybe cost or something, but yeah, there's no basement, and there's certainly no walkout or entry to or from the outside.
Yeah. So it was built in 82, I see. So I guess it's possible nobody ever saw the house in person, or we don't know what was done in the past or what wasn't done.
Sure.
And sometimes data is lost through human error, or because people have to input this data manually at some point in the past.
Understood.
And now that you own the house, you're just noticing it. And so you did get a copy of the property card, I assume.
Yes, I had found the 2024 card online, and then through my communication with Miss Archambault, she sent me the current one for this year.
Great, yeah, yeah. So that seems to be a no-brainer, sort of. I can't speak for the assessor, but it seems like a pretty clear-cut issue that he'll be removing the basement off of the record, and it will just show crawl space as a label for what's under there. So there's no value attached to a crawl space. And was there any other issues about it?
No, that was just it. I just noticed that that error and reached out to see, one, to correct it, and then I don't know how that may or may not impact the assessed value at the end of the day anyway, because it wasn't it wasn't listed as being finished, but it was listed as being full. And on the summary of improvements on the dwelling line, that size or area of 2,188 square feet, that does include a finished basement, a walkout basement. So that would have to be corrected there as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, it isn't calling that, it's not calling that living space.
Agreed.
Yeah, so I don't know if I can't say for sure whether there's value attached. Well, there's value attached to a basement. There's no doubt about that.
Okay.
The place where you're seeing it, it's in the horizontal line that's running across the page there.
Yes.
Yeah, 200. Yeah, I don't know. That might be just a computational necessity, or but the so I don't know if the 2188 is really useful for referencing the overall valuation.
Got it. Yeah, the other thing I had noticed, Dan, is in the drawing up above, you see the right-hand box, it's the upper floor, and then the left-hand box, it says, 1S FR, I guess that's first floor. And then underneath it says BWO, I assume for basement walkout.
Right.
And so if you add the 808 and the 572 together, you get what's showing as the finished area of 1380, and that seems correct to me. And if you were to add in 808 again for this erroneous walkout basement, that gets you to 2,188 on the horizontal line.
Yeah. I can probably get back to you and let you know what that.
Okay.
How that is how that's being used in the computer, so that's no problem. I can get email you if necessary. I'll just ask the assessor. But you'll be getting a notice which is going to show a significant change in value downward. I'm assuming there's no problem there to take that off. So I think your pictures are useful. It's pretty obvious that it proves what's not there. How is does water go underneath under there at all?
I'm not under there much. I only have to go under there occasionally to
Of course, yeah.
access the water shut off.
Yeah.
You know, when I leave the property. Having said that, I don't notice any water pooling in there or any issues like that at all. It's a little, you know, damp and cold, as you might imagine.
Yeah.
But certainly don't notice any water pooling in there at all.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's not likely to it's not causing any problems.
Right.
So I guess that's all we have for now.
Okay.
You'll be getting a notice in 7 days approximately. The assessor has to finish doing all the changes by the 7 days. And so it'll show, it'll be a notice that'll show the old and new value. And you'll be seeing a different value for the new value there. And if that seems satisfactory, that's you know, that would be good to you. But
I'm sure it will be.
if you find that it's not satisfactory in some way, the notice will tell you about going for a hearing before the Board of Civil Authority. That's the BCA, and that's another option for owners to seek resolution if they didn't get what they were expecting or wanted from this hearing.
Okay.
So that'll be in your notice. And you can also, at that time, when you get the notice, if you ask Jessica for a new copy of the property card, and then you'll be able to see the numbers on that one. And it'll show that there's no longer a basement walkout.
Okay, great. And as soon as we hang up, I'll send the 2 additional pictures that I mentioned. They just show this, they show more clearly the side elevations of the house, and you can see that there is no door.
Yeah.
I think they're just helpful for that.
Yeah, that's good, definitely.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's a good thing you made the connection here, and
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what happens.
All right, Dan, I appreciate the time.
Okay. Well, you're welcome, and have a good afternoon.
You too.
I'll try to get in touch with you about the 2188 number.
Okay, all right, great. And Jessica, thanks for your help as well.
You're welcome.
Okay,
All right.
bye now.
Take care.
Perfect.
We're on.
You're all ready.
Oh, okay. Hello, sorry for the delay.
How you doing?
Hi. My name's Dan Bodwin. I'm here to hear your discussion for your issues, and also to I'll be passing on your information today and the documents that you may have sent. I see that you mentioned that you might have other documents that you wanted to submit. Is that still the case?
So if we're required, we could certainly submit other documents. For example, I think we had a question about the lot directly adjacent to us, behind us. It's been for sale for a year for, how much was it, Jeff? I can pull it up. 25 per half acre with 3 adjoining lots, each 25, and it hasn't sold in a year. So if like things like that would be helpful, we could certainly submit.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, anything that you can that you know that has items relating to your property and your issue. Yeah.
Okay.
And so you can do that anytime with emailing to Jessica, and it'll get passed on to the assessor.
Okay.
So if you can do that soon.
Sure, I can do that today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess your main issue is just that you feel the value is higher than you think it should be, based on what you know about other properties. So any properties that you want to consider comparable, that's the kind of thing that could be helpful for the assessor to see where you're coming from. I wouldn't have anything to say about the likelihood of what your changes might be. I'm mainly just collecting what you can contribute for data for the assessor to look over and review your values.
I think there's a major question about whether or not this is a 3-bedroom or a 2-bedroom.
Oh, is that so what is the situation? What is the case there then?
Well, when the addition was put on in 2005 or 6, this area of the house was labeled as a den instead of a bedroom. But then in 2024, the property card was updated to make it a 3rd bedroom. However, the septic system does not match a 3-bedroom home.
Oh.
Pretty much operates as a 2-bedroom home, but
yeah,
the assessment, shows otherwise, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, actually, just to clarify, just in case you were wondering, the room count, the bedroom count, is not an actual value changer in itself. It's all just considered the living space of the house. It's important when coming to have to sell a house. Usually more bedrooms is better than less. But whatever you want to call a bedroom, that's how we will do the count. And it's not related to, for the assessor's purposes, it's not related to the septic system issue. Not that I know of, but I'm not an expert on it. But do you want it to stay as 3 bedrooms or not?
Yeah, I guess we could keep it as 3 bedrooms. I guess it's just.
Yeah.
We weren't sure if that affected the value.
Yeah, no, it does not. Things like bathrooms and kitchens, those are rooms that do affect value, but not for the bedrooms. So we'll leave it at that. And I guess you did get a copy of the property card at some point from Jessica. Okay, so you do have that. That's good. Yeah, I would say that what we can do today is just we understand that you're concerned about the value, and so if the assessor will be, has to finish his changes for valuations within the next 7 days. But if you have anything else you want to contribute, sooner is better for him. And so at the end of those 7 days, the new values will be done, and you'll be getting a new notice. It'll look just like the first one, and it may have different numbers. Even if there was no change in value, you would still get a notice to let you know. And so that notice also has information about the option for you to have another hearing with the BCA if you haven't had a satisfactory result from this hearing, which is the Board of Civil Authority. And so your notice will tell you how that works, their timeline and so on, if need be. But for now, what you'd be doing is just to wait and get the notice, the new notice. And when you get that, you can get a copy of the property card reprinted with any changes that took place. And Sarah, if you contact Sarah, Jessica, she can email you the new printout of the property card as a PDF file. So that's about all I could tell you at this point in time. But you're welcome to call up if something else needs to be mentioned. But the sooner the better, as I said. But you still could pass on information or ask questions over the next few days if you want to. So it's good that you've done the right thing by having the hearing and bringing attention to your property. And so we've accomplished that much today. And so I guess that's where my task is fulfilled here for today.
And is there anything else you would recommend that we include? Is deferred maintenance considered in the property values? Any like estimates that you've received, or?
That'll be an issue that the assessor will address or review. He may want some clarification on that, in which case he might want to give you a call in the next few days.
If you have pictures of any of that, that would be helpful too, that you could send.
Okay.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, anything that you can think of, but he will be getting, your letter, so he'll be reading that over, and he may want some clarification.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I'll say it's good that you had the hearing here, and wish you a good weekend, afternoon today, and thanks for calling in.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
Have a great day.
Bye.
Yeah, I should have asked them about the where it says the buyer received substantial closing credits and concessions.
Oh,
I'm not sure how that enters into,
a value.
yeah. Well, Russ will see
Well,
that.
why would it take, none of that takes account, like. I think people think that you see what they spent and that's the number you like, you try to get as close to that number. Like, I think that's what they're thinking happens is
Yeah,
they see this number and that's what you're plugging in. And I try to explain to them that it's not the case, but
yeah, I don't know what that means. Substantial closing credits.
are you gonna want just the whole days, like everybody's name, address, and phone number? So that you can pick out the ones that he decides he wants an inspection on? Or
Oh.
are you gonna give me a list of the ones
Yeah, I was
that-
gonna get back to that. As far as what you need for,
Well,
or-
like, so I can give you contact information. Do you just want everybody's? Or are there
Oh.
just a handful that you want?
oh, no, just for the ones that I might visit.
Right.
Yeah,
So I know I have like the 2 Lake Raponda,
Yeah.
East Hill.
I think it was 4. And I'll have to, and you only have 2, or is it 3?
I have 3 with question marks and I have 3 written down. I'm confident in the 3 I have written down.
Okay,
So we can compare after that. We
Yeah.
have time.
yeah. Oh, so Flynn is up there.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, we're here.
Hi.
Hi. My name is Dan Bodwin. I'm here to listen to your discussion of your issues about your property, and we have I have your letter here that you sent. And I guess, did you talk to Russ?
Yes, several times over the last couple of days. Yeah.
Okay. And do you have more to add for him?
I think the latest is in the document I sent. We were just waiting to hear from Jessica. So I don't have, the document is the last I have from his discussion so far.
Okay. And was he able to explain then that about the land issue?
Yes, he said, he said to send the picture in and he didn't realize that it had no view. And that I would just to send the picture in, and I said, anybody is welcome to certainly walk around the lot at any time to see that we're in the woods on all 4 sides. So he said that would be taken care of. So that's all we really talked about.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm sure that's what he's doing then. If he said that, then that's all cleared up then. So the issue of the lots, now how did that end up?
With him, well, we basically went over the steps that I had taken in the past year to try to merge them. And that's written in the document I called last fall to see what was needed to be done. Then I followed up this March prior to April 1st, because that was the D date I was given that had to be submitted all this stuff in order to change the taxes for 2025. And when I called in March and spoke with Sarah, I think Cochiella, she had mentioned that she checked and that the lots had been merged and that
we would not need to get I said we needed an attorney to get all this done. And she said, we would not need to do that. It's merged into one lot. So we would get effectively one bill for 2025. And therefore we didn't move forward with anything based on that conversation. And it wasn't until we got this letter and my discussion with Ross that he said that there's still two. So we just want to fix it up, see what needs to be done.
Okay. And Russ didn't have anything to say about what you would need to do?
I called, he asked me to call, I called Therese Lounsbury.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I spoke with her, and I know I reviewed with her that our closing documents at the time show, and I submitted there, that the two lots are merged. And basically she said that, that's for Chimney Hill. And
we used a Wilmington lawyer who we had just assumed would, Bob Fisher, that he would have merged them. We have the deed, what do they call it? The deed of property trust tax transfer or something like that from 2017. And the exhibit has it merged as one lot. So we thought it was done. And again, in March, when Sarah said we were done,
we're thinking we're done.
We're thinking we're done. So,
until this came up.
And Russ understood it all and said, sounds like, and he asked us to call Therese, which we did.
And then Therese asked to call Jessica.
Jessica Roberts.
Jessica, yeah.
Yeah,
and
she's right here.
Yeah, I'm sure she's busy. I have not heard back yet.
Oh, no, sorry, that Jessica. I'm sorry, I meant.
Oh, wrong Jessica. Yeah, Jessica.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. A lot of Jessica. So we were just waiting to hear what the story was. So
Russ assumed it would get taken care of.
Yeah, he assumed that would be fixed, but I don't know what we need to do to make sure it's fixed.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give, I don't think Russ has your letter yet. Did you,
probably not yet, no.
yeah, so he's going to get the letter that you wrote with all the information on it and the screen print of the document there. So he'll get all that over the weekend. And if he's going to do any changes, he'll be doing that during the coming week for the next 7 days. So you will eventually be getting a second notice because you had a hearing. That notice you will get a notice even if there was no change. It's to let you know whether you got a change or not and how much that change might have been if there was a new value. So you'll get that in 7 days, at the end of 7 days. If there's still an unsatisfactory issue, you do have the option to go to the Board of Civil Authority to seek another change if possible from them. And that second notice will tell you how their schedule is structured for you to possibly set up a hearing with them. But the first thing to do would be just wait to see what the new valuation might be, if there is a change. And it sounds like there will be some change based on your discussion with him. There will be some change. And you can still call back here if you still have more questions about what to do or what's happening with your property over the next several days. Well, up through 7 days. So once the 7-day period is ended, Russ won't be making any more changes. That's it for his part of the process. So it's just a matter of keeping an eye out for that letter. And you can also view the letter, the new notice, on the town's website if you want to see it immediately. So that should be available shortly after the 7th, in case you want to see it before you actually get it in the mail. You might want to do that. It's in it will be in a PDF file of all of the changes in town, and it's listed alphabetically by your last name. So that's how you will find it in that PDF of all the changes that took place, or rather all of the hearings that took place in that PDF file. So I guess that's about as far as we can go today. It's good that you called in. Pardon me?
I guess I just need to question, I thought the purpose that we had to file this for was to have this particular meeting to resolve any issues, of which there seem to be 2. And it looks like one probably is going to be addressed fairly easily. The other, I still feel a big question mark.
Yeah.
That he hasn't seen it, and we're having the meeting before he's seen it. So I'm a little confused about that.
Yeah, well, he's going to get this letter. Is everything in this letter that you gave us? Okay.
Yes.
So he's going to get this in the next day or 2. And so he has the next 7 days to work on that.
Okay. And the potential responses are what?
He might choose to make more change, or he might not. I have no idea what he's going to do.
All right.
As far as the other part that you haven't resolved yet. So
But
you wait until.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's, it's, I wouldn't have any way to know what he's going to do.
Okay. Do you have any questions? No? Okay. I kind of thought today was to go over the 2 things and kind of resolve the 2 things. And
Yeah, no decisions are made the day of grievance. The assessor has 7 days to make his decisions and publish them.
Okay.
So Dan is here to collect all the information and then send it to Russ, and Russ will make his determinations.
Okay.
Based off of that information.
And if you want to submit anything else over the next few days, you can still do that. If you want to submit any other documentation.
Well, he just mentioned, the only thing we discussed about that was that when Sarah had mentioned to us about, it was already done. And he said, he acknowledged that that was something probably that wasn't correct, but
it's in the letter.
It's in the letter that I spoke with her, and what she told me at the time. So, that was our concern, that we tried to make every effort to do it, and then we're told we didn't need to. So, that is what I hope I have communicated in the letter here, and we did in the conversation. We were just surprised to see 2 lots once she said it was 1, and we didn't need to do the paperwork. So, that's one thing I just wanted to have highlighted.
Okay. Yep.
And that's it. I think that everything is in the document, that we don't have anything more at this point.
Okay. That's the best you can do then. We'll go with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Yep.
Well, okay. It's good that you called in, and hopefully it'll be a good result. We'll wait and see. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Have a good night. Thanks.
You too.
This is your next appointment right here. Juan, this is Mr. Polistico. He's actually your 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi. My name's Dan Bodwin. And I'm here to listen to any issues you want to discuss, and I have your documents that you sent in. So everything that we discuss or do with this hearing, the information will all be given to the assessor over the next couple of days. So I have your letter here, And let's see. So I guess you've been collecting some information about property values.
Yeah, that's correct. I've been
Yeah.
looking at some of the comparables.
Yeah.
And we actually also did an appraisal last year on our property, and it came out to an amount that's lower than our taxable assessed value. You should have that document in there as well. Yeah, that was one of
Yeah.
the attachments in my email.
I see it.
The appraised value based on that appraisal we did last year was 305,000, which I found still a little bit high, to be honest. We haven't, really made any improvements, any renovations to the condo since we purchased it back in 2021 or 2020 rather. So I can't imagine, the value going up that much, considering, like I said, we haven't really changed anything or made any improvements to the condo.
Okay. May I ask, what was the main purpose for having to have it?
Appraised?
Yeah.
It was a requirement by our lender. We have a mortgage on the property. They wanted to run a second appraisal from the time when we first took the mortgage.
Oh, okay. Did you get a notice of the change of value from the town?
I did, yeah. So I got the letter this year, and then it actually reminded me that the new taxable appraised value took into effect last year. And going back, I remembered we were given a notice back then, but at that time last year, we missed the deadline for the grievance, so I didn't get a chance to file the grievance last year, and only doing it this year.
Oh, okay. So you didn't get one this year?
I got one this year as well, but
Oh, you
then
did?
yeah, but then like I mentioned, the new value already took effect last year, because I checked our last tax bill and it was already based on the higher amount, the new taxable value, which was 326,380.
Okay.
I don't know why he would have got any notice though.
Did you say 326?
Yeah, 326, 380.
Okay.
To be exact.
Yeah.
I don't know why he got a notice, because that's actually not a change. The note, the comment in his notice is 2024 townwide reappraisal.
Oh.
It's an old
Oh.
notice,
Okay.
so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why or what it is.
I'm not sure what notice it is that you got this year.
Let me see what last year's letter was.
I don't have the the notice, because I'm actually away traveling. I don't have the notice that we just received. I think it was just a couple of weeks ago, or even just a week ago, that we received it in the mail. But from what I recall, the letter said that it was increasing, when in fact it has already increased, because like I said, our taxes last year was already based on the higher amount. So it actually took into effect last year already.
I'm looking for last year's letter.
Well,
I'm looking for last year's letter to see
Oh.
what his change was.
okay. Yeah, Jessica is looking up your last year's notice. I'm not seeing what would have been a reason for a new notice this year.
Right.
Um,
Almost there.
did you get a copy of the assessor's property card by any chance?
I did, yeah. Just
Did.
sent that over.
So,
So
you have, there's no change from last year to this year.
Technically, yes. No, yeah, because as I mentioned, the higher amount already took into effect last year. So there's really no change. I just didn't get a chance to file the grievance
Okay.
last year when it first, went up, which is why I'm filing it this
Okay,
way.
so this is because of last year's increase.
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
technically, yes. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so he missed last year's grievance, that's why.
Correct.
Oh, okay, so,
Okay.
yeah.
Perfect. Just want to
I
make sure
get
we're
it.
all on the same page.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not used to the notice without a change in it. So, okay, so, yeah, the appraisal could be useful. It wouldn't necessarily guarantee a change, but the assessor's going to, he's going to look it over, read that appraisal, and possibly make a change.
Okay.
In any case, you will get a second notice after 7 days.
Okay.
The assessor has 7 days to make all of the changes for all the people that had hearings.
7 days from, when you say 7 days, that's from today's date or?
From whenever grievance is done. So as of right now, it would be from today, but it could be tomorrow, depending
Okay.
if any more come in today or not.
Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha.
So when you get that new notice, it'll show what, if any, change was made. And even if there was no change, you will still get a notice.
Okay.
And the notice will tell you that there is another option after having a hearing like this to seek a change that you may feel is still necessary. And that's a hearing with the Board of Civil Authority, which is called the BCA for short. The BCA has the power to make changes as they see fit. And so the notice will tell you their schedule for signing up if you feel you want to do that with them. But the main thing right now would be to just wait and see what your second notice from this hearing. And when you get that, you can see your new notice online if you want to look it up right away before the mail gets to you. It's going to be on the town website.
Okay.
It will be a list of all of the changes that took place as one file, and it's lists everybody's last name alphabetically. So that's how you would look up your, by scrolling through that file. If you want to see if there was any change right away. So it's just a matter of, at this point, the assessor, Russ, will look over this information and decide if there's a change that he can make. And you'll get the notice with whatever happens from his review.
Okay. Understood.
But it's good that you called in and got this, got some attention with values that you feel are comparable. So if there's anything else you want to submit electronically, you can do that over the next few days, but sooner would be better. If you do have anything else you want to send in, you can email it to Jessica if you want to.
Okay. Great.
All right. Well, thanks very much. And
thanks for your time. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Have
All
a
right.
good night. Thanks.
You too. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, you know, you're like an attorney. Can't you like make that happen? I mean, that'd be great. That, you know, that few hundred feet that you need to.
Russ does work for Marlboro.
Does he?
My name's Dan Bodwin.
Hi.
And I'm here to listen to the issues verbally, and we have the documents that were given emailed to Jessica. All of,
think my client is coming, but unless you've heard different.
He didn't tell me anything.
Because I'm pretty sure if it was in the morning, he said.
Yeah, he said the morning worked great, and I said, well, I don't have any mornings left.
So I don't think he's coming, so.
If you're ready to start, we can start. We're running ahead of schedule, so.
yeah.
Yep.
So, oh, that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he did not say he was or was not. He just said you were handling all the paperwork and everything, and.
So I'm here to listen to, you know, whatever is the issues are, and all of this will all go to the assessor for him to review and make decisions. You're welcome to, actually, we were just looking at some of the details on this first, on the page,
This cover
first
letter.
page, cover letter. It seems to have some different numbers for at least a couple of things, being the
Bedrooms
and bathrooms. I should mention that the bedroom count isn't a value changer by itself. It's just considered living space. So, but it is important to have it be correct, obviously. So, so that would be something
So
that,
I was actually, when he first called, I went on and because we have this a lot with closings and whatnot, clean slate affidavits. I looked up his wastewater permit, which he had gotten a wastewater permit for, I think, 7 bedrooms.
Oh.
I called him and I said, well, you're saying it's a 3-bedroom house and the permit says 7. I said, well, we never built this. We have a permit. He said, yes, we have a permit, wastewater, that we could build a system that big. And the original plans were to build 2 great big kind of side-by-side houses, which they never built.
okay.
So also included, so then I said, well, send me your plans, and so you have in your copy of his architectural plan, which has exactly the layout that was built, as well as the square footage. So the square footage that he lists should be correct right off of those architectural plans.
Okay.
And it is 3-bedroom, 6-bedroom. And that does make a difference when you look, as I know that with regard to the camera system or the Denmark.
It's camera, yeah. Yeah, it's
But
ProVal.
that you put in certain attributes of the property, and of course the camera system has all Marshall Swift data,
Right.
etc. So when you put that in, it correlates the value back out. But from a sales analysis standpoint, the number of bedrooms does make a certain amount of difference in terms of the value. I mean, for instance, I can tell you in public record, our house that sold in Wilmington last year was a 5 or 6 bedroom house, sold for 1.1, a little bit more than that, with a view of Mount Manhattan. And you've got this property as 3 bedroom, downtown views, we had 15 acres, he's got 6 acres. So like when I look at those two houses, I don't see Mr. Onetti's value being anywhere close to the value of that our house. Now, granted, you have to adjust for location. We're on the southeast corner of Wilmington, and it's up on west, northerly tier, right before you get into Dover, closer to the tier. So it obviously makes a difference. But what he did is he went and he looked at all of the sales data that he could find on Zillow. Granted, I haven't gone and double checked all of those against the equalization, what I call the equalization study. Your town property report, all the sales.
Oh, yeah.
To the state, it's got a name in the black.
Don't ask
Yeah,
me.
I don't
From
know.
that, they create the equalization study.
Right.
But looking at the 3-bedroom, 3-bath sales, the highest that he could find was a $725,000 sale on Blue Hill. I think there was one closer to the Hermitage that might have been 750. What the point that is in mind is that 7 or 750 is a far cry from the 1,187,000 pound. For those reasons and the square footage that he's got listed based on his plans, he's asking that the value be corrected to roughly the 650 range, 650, 700, somewhere in there. And I'm happy to answer any other questions you may have. I tried to include photographs that he, black and white, of course, but that he sent out.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Yeah.
And I guess one of them actually shows Mr. Onetti, so that well, at least I was able to put a face with the name. I like that. But he tells me that he has a total of 650 to 700,000, exactly sure, into this because he built his own house here. And he bought the property and then built on it. So he didn't buy the house all. But he said if you add up what he has in it, it's land and building costs $650.
Oh.
So I thought that corresponded to what these sales until also showed. So, and I realize it's not a perfect science, but at least you have the pictures of the rooms. Obviously has the legal ceiling, living room there.
And you said this has the actual building plans, right, as it was actually built?
Yeah.
I didn't look closely at it, I just kind of
Here,
printed it,
and
okay.
Unfortunately, when they copy, it's pretty small, and of course, like with the
Yeah.
vaulted, or not vaulted, but there's always a lot of lines on these things, so it's kind of tough to see what's.
If it was available as a, do you know if he got it as a PDF file or not?
I received it as a PDF. I'm
Yeah.
sure that he has this
Well-
as a camera drawing that you can enlarge with the.
Yeah, if it's a PDF, it could be enlarged.
When I get back, I'll check that, and if I have the
Yeah.
actual computer file, if it is one of those, usually when I get it, it's like 22%, and I get this in service.
Yeah, right.
But I'll send that to Jessica,
That would be great, yeah.
because then it's easier to look at.
Yeah, and I can print it bigger for him if he wants it printed.
But yeah, it'd be great just to have it in the PDF, and all of this is all gonna go to the assessor, Russ. And so it'd be good for him to see.
Yeah.
So it's three, is it 3 full baths then?
You told me it was 3 baths, but I'm looking at that.
Well, another factor for bathrooms would be the number of fixtures for each bathroom. If you have that, that would be important too.
So I will try to get to do that. I'm just looking.
Although if the plan prints were magnifiable, we could probably count,
Probably do that, yeah.
we could even count the fixtures, because that is a value changer as well. Depending on how many sinks and separate showers and tub
Yeah.
situations.
It looks like that the 1 bedroom on the 881. The bathroom right off the bedroom. See the toilet looks like 1 sink in the shower. Again, if you blow that up, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I will-
Well, for now, we'll deal with it just as a 3 fixture full bath.
But I will say that on A2, which is the upstairs, that bathroom shows a dual sink vanity
Okay,
and a toilet and shower.
so that's on the 2nd floor?
Yeah.
Okay. That's helpful.
That's at least. Downstairs. Third bathroom is the first floor, but over by the mother. So, in any event, I will try to get to that.
Yeah,
Computer form for that.
the assessor is, he has 7 days to complete all the value changes. The sooner you can get any additional information, the sooner the better for him. So that 7-day period is crucial, sort of.
Looks like from an area standpoint, got quite a difference.
Finished area?
Yeah, based on what he's saying, the total is 2,613. I think the listed card.
I think we have it at like 4 something.
Oh, gee.
239. It's a big difference, and that's excluding the.
Well, the finished basement area is most likely included in the
Well,
total.
He's got 839 finished basement.
Okay, and that's in addition to his number for the 2,000 and something?
No, total of 2,613.
Oh,
He has 1,299 on the first floor, 475 finished on the second floor, and 839 finished basement.
are those numbers in the paperwork that
They're on
you?
the first page. All number. Oh, your question is, are they on those plans?
Well, no, not necessarily on the plans. Although if that's where those numbers came from, then that would be relevant. It would be important.
So.
Oh, that's very interesting.
There are big differences there. He's asking, we're asking that you address those. By all means, I am happy to get you those plans. Otherwise, and if there's anything else that shows the number of fixtures and or the square footage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll do that right when I go back to the office.
Okay.
that'd be great.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I would also mention, well, anything that you want to submit as additional information, just email it to Sarah. I mean, Jessica.
I mean, I'll
Sorry.
get it if you email it to Sarah, but it's just easier if you send it
Yeah.
right to me.
That's my brain at work.
Good.
So, yeah, yeah, I'm sure it'll be important to just figure out where the differences lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes you look at stuff and it's, people just have wildly different opinions, and that's fine.
Well, yeah, it's subjective. Yeah.
And then other times, you really have to look at the dimensions.
Yep.
Pictures, what you said.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm happy to do it.
If by chance, if the assessor would want to contact, would have questions, would he call you or?
Or
Yes.
Mr. Onetti.
What's that?
Or Mr. Onetti.
Yeah, either one.
Either
It's
one.
perfectly
Okay.
Fine. I'm not going to say it has to run through me just because I'm more interested. If there are questions, we'll get them answered.
Yeah, it's just a possibility. So
And I'll let Mr. Onetti know that if the assessor does call, go ahead.
oh, good. Yeah, that would be great.
He seems like a very reasonable man, so.
Yeah.
And if he'd
yeah.
rather us talk to you, just let us know so that
I will,
I,
yeah, but I don't think.
so that I put your information down for them. So if that's what he would rather, that's fine. I just want to make sure we have the right contact
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Perfect.
Anything else you have for me, or?
No, I guess
Nope.
that's it.
I know,
Yeah.
I like it.
It's pretty good. Day goes on, it's harder and harder to stay. Okay, well, thank you.
Yeah, well,
Thank
thanks
you.
for coming in. Bye now.
Well, we are 20 minutes ahead of schedule if you want to do yours now and get you out of here.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna skip one.
Yeah,
Because we're
gee.
that far ahead.
That's great. Not many people come in that much earlier.
Perfect.
So my name is Dan Bodwin. This is Jessica. Archibald, and so I'm here to listen to anything that you want to discuss verbally, and also we have what you submitted, Jessica, your letter, and so I guess you've done some comparisons, listing some comparisons. That's always a useful thing. So let me see your letter here. What is the reason, the nature of why there's quite a bit of work going on?
Yes.
Is it renovations?
Yes, it's renovations. That's been going on for about a year.
Uh-huh.
Part of the issue is the house went into neglect, and as the contractors delve deeper, and it's like pulling the thread, and they find new issues.
Really?
And yeah, what I found interesting was it said that it was based on a 60% completion. At that time, last year, at that time, I would estimate it was more like 25% completed. And today, I would say it's about 70% complete. But it's far from, it's not completed by any stretch of the imagination.
When you say a certain percentage completion, you mean the town had it?
Nothing to do with the town. I think it has.
Okay, that's what I was,
It
I
has
just
to-
wanted to make, yeah.
Yes.
What?
Yes, on the letter, we saw the
Oh,
determination because we appealed this last year.
Oh, you did?
yes.
Yes.
And yeah, oh yeah, let me,
Yeah,
and the letter refers to it
No, not that.
that it's, that it said it was.
It said 60%.
60%. I don't
Yeah.
know
Right,
how
this is-
that
yeah.
was calculated.
I have the letter from,
So we didn't, oh, that's your notice, yeah. Yeah, this was from last year.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any information about
That's
how
okay.
that was how that 60% was come upon.
Well,
it's okay. But it's-
Did anybody come to see your
no,
house?
no, but
That's not
I'm calculating it based on how much I paid the contractor, which is, I still owe him 30%. So he thinks that's, I'm 70% complete.
And the stuff that has to be done.
Well,
but that's not-
yeah, I don't know where how that 60% was calculated, but it's what was used.
but
And so the assessor apparently was thinking that it was completed now. So it's not.
It is
complete.
absolutely not complete.
Okay. So if the 60% was possible, if that had been correct, but you're saying it, you don't know if it was.
I'm saying it was not correct. It was about 25% at that time.
Yeah.
Today, it's about 70%. So they're moving along slowly.
I see.
And, but that's the assessment I've.
What would be a description of what's left to be done?
Well, what's left to be done is a kitchen has to be complete. One of the bathrooms has to be redone. There's now a new septic issue, and they also came up with siding issues that did not have before.
What's the?
Oh, there's the tiles in the kitchen. There's no sink. There's no dishwasher. I mean, it's not, nothing's connected. It's just a shell right now.
Mm-hmm. What's the issue with the siding?
Well, according to the contractor, he says that because we're getting moisture in the house, and he did the best he could to remediate it, He said, I really need to change the siding.
It says it's T111. Is that correct?
I don't know what T111 is.
It's basically plywood with grooves cut
Yes,
into
that's
it?
it, that's it.
We have a picture.
Okay,
Mhm.
so so
years.
he recommended that it get different
changed, yeah.
new siding,
Yes, it's rotting and leaking at places.
but you haven't initiated that process.
No, not yet, no. It's a massive undertaking for us. What we did was sort of fix what we could without changing all the siding. Kind of just did from the bottom.
Yeah.
Or the wall.
So you feel 70, did you say 70 or 75?
I said 70% based
70?
on how much I owe the contractor.
Oh, okay.
And that doesn't include if I do siding, his contract did not include that in there. And then also there's a septic, which is not included in there.
Yeah, what's the nature of the septic
Well,
issue?
I called, if you know Uncle Bob in Bennington, and he came down yesterday and said that it needs at minimum a new septic line.
Oh, the line?
The line, he ran a camera through it, but he was confounded by the fact that the septic tank was empty. So he thinks that, he won't know if everything's working correctly until he puts the new septic line in, which he did yesterday.
Oh. So it's a wait and see what.
Yeah, wait and see what's going on.
He'll come
with
back
that.
and
Yeah.
run the camera.
Well, he wants to see what happens to the tank after, because how could 40 years of a septic be empty?
Yeah.
And what he found were roots in there. It was,
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay, so,
but he seems to be competent and knows what he's doing. So I feel comfortable.
Bob septic from Bennington.
so that cost you some money to.
No, we don't know. We don't know yet. We haven't got a bill yet.
Oh, okay, because he just came in.
Just came.
Well, hopefully it won't be too much. It's really just a diagnostic thing that he did, right?
Yeah.
But, well, he did replace some.
He did replace.
He fixed the line.
He cut about, I don't know, 10 inches of 10 feet of main line, and replaced it with a new main line.
Oh, okay. About 10 feet, say?
What was that?
That's bigger.
What was that?
How big is it?
How big is the
The
pipe?
tube, yeah.
The tube
What he
is about 10
replaced?
feet, about 10 feet long.
About 10 feet, okay.
Yeah.
The assessor may want me to get a look at the inside of the house, possibly. I just throw that out as a possibility.
Okay.
Would that be available?
That will be available. You have to let us know when. Because
Yeah, yeah.
we're not always there.
Our contractor pretty much works when it rains.
When it rains. So if it rains.
But it's
there'll be-
indoor work.
the only person
Oh,
that-
That's part of the reason it's been taking so long, aside from the additional work.
So when it rains, you probably can get it.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
no, but if you let us know.
Yeah, I would know probably by Sunday.
Okay.
The time frame for the assessor to get all of the changes done is, he has 7 days to do that from today.
Wow.
Yeah.
And so in order for me to see the house, I'd have to be coming out probably the first part of this coming week. Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, probably.
Okay,
Um,
now there's one other.
Yeah, what's that?
just there is a water line on our hill is being replaced.
Oh, you're right. And the
So
street will be
we don't
blocked
know
for
when
5
they're gonna
days.
close East Hill.
Yeah, East Hill Road.
Sometime next week, but we don't know when.
When they're going to go, when they're going to what?
They're replacing a water line which goes across our road. And we got a message, or maybe we could show it.
Yeah, let me see.
That we won't have access to up the
Let me
road
read
for
the
5 days.
message here.
Oh,
That's.
Show them the
yeah.
message.
Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. I just, just want to.
It just came today. It's in the
Yes,
morning.
yeah, hold on. What is this? Really come from Cody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, status of well line. Oh no, this is a very old message. Okay,
So you-
line replacement. All right, this guy, the 600.
you won't have
The work
running
to
water for 5
replace-
days?
Yeah, no, because we are on a different well.
Oh, you're on a
We are at the
different
top
well.
of
Oh,
the
it's
hill.
not your.
It's
okay.
just that the
well.
road,
There's 4 wells on the hill.
yeah.
And the one on the bottom is being cut. And so anyone above the hill cannot pass through it.
Oh,
All right, let's see. Oh, actually, it may be, hold on. The work is planned for 5 days. This work require excavating the road. We'll let all East Hill Road homeowners know when this will happen once the work begins. I've got several emails here, so let me see.
oh,
I met with the, unfortunately, we have to delay the. Monday, July 14. It would be helpful if those homeowners are here in case of any questions that might come up. But the work is planned for 5 days, require excavate. We'll let all East Hill Road homeowners know when that will happen once the work begins. So we could check to see what happens. I mean, I don't know, we didn't get a notice as to when it's gonna be closed. But sometime next week, it said.
oh, so how was this, were you mentioning this in regards to my coming out to see?
Yeah,
your
yeah,
house?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can hike up. It's not
So
that
the
far.
road will be closed?
No, you can hike up, I'm sure. It's
You
just for.
can
cars.
walk up the hill, but you
Oh.
won't be able to drive.
Well, I don't mind walking.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not a far walk.
Yeah,
I just
no, no.
wanted to tell you, but we
Oh,
don't
well,
know
that's-
when it's gonna start.
Yeah, that would be, it's good to know ahead of
So
time. anyway.
sometimes next week, I mean, it could be, and it didn't,
Yeah.
if it was, I assume that if it was Monday, they would have said already.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, it's just a possibility, so I
Okay.
just wanted to,
Okay,
you know,
yeah, it's a nice walk.
ask if it would
It
be
is a
possible.
nice walk.
It's a nice walk.
So I have the kitchen and bathroom is where it still needs work. What
Yes.
else needs work?
What else? All the siding.
No, yeah.
Is a
I have
question
my
mark.
list.
You have a
Hold
list
on.
of things.
Oh, well, the back and downstairs.
Some things that need to be repaired or maintained.
Mhm.
Some of those things don't decrease the value because they have to, it's part of the maintenance where you have to have the house maintained in order.
Right, but
to
you
get
need,
the
you need
value.
you need a faucet in your sink, which we don't have right
Which
now.
they might work on the house tomorrow, actually.
Yeah.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but I don't know.
Yeah. Well, what do you expect the overall possible total cost is going to be eventually?
For the
The
fixing of
total
the
cost
house,
that's left or the total cost of the house?
What total cost will it be?
to improve it, to
Well, the
whatever to fix it.
original cost was $50,000. And right now, there's 14,000 and change that we have not paid with them. Then they found, as they were unraveling it, I think about another 25,000 more came up.
Which
And
you
that
paid
was
in-
as you would find it, we paid.
Yeah. So what would you think it's a total?
In the end,
In the end, that's 75,000 in the end.
How much?
75,000.
Oh, 75?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to have that as a reference
yeah.
point.
Well, we had mice got in and they ate the furniture.
We had to tell
No, seriously, we had to get rid
Yeah.
of.
Well, we had to get rid of the walls.
And
because
the
they were
walls
full
were
of
rotted,
mildew.
mildew, mold. That's why it took so long, because they didn't realize it was mold. And maybe part of it was caused by the septic issue.
And
on the
some,
bottom.
and we're not sure that the leaking in the house is solved yet.
We just hope so. I mean,
We
there's
hope
still.
so. But we've noticed the other day in the lower, in the basement, a spot that hopefully was a pre-fixed spot, or if it's a new spot, then we got a problem.
Okay. Well, okay, I think we have enough.
Yeah,
Do you want to,
yeah,
can we just
I
address
just wanted to address
the main issue?
the
I mean,
main issue that came down here for was the comps that I came
Yeah,
up with last
right.
year. And I just cannot understand how, I mean, I took 10, I could be really brief. I took 10 houses from the 2024, I took every house on my block, on my street, of East Hill Road from the 2024 grand list, and I compared it to our house, and the average of every other house was 39% increase, while our house now is nearly 70% increase. I don't get it. Then I calculated a second method. The three closest houses was a 34% increase, and still was way more than ours. And lastly, I took the closest of the, I mean, the lowest increase was 27%, and I felt that the 27 was probably the most proper one to do it, because we've been here for over 40 years, and I can attest to the fact that this house is the oldest, the smallest square footage, and the least improved house on the entire block. So how could I possibly get increased so much more than everyone else? That's the basis of my appeal.
Well, it's good that you created this, this list chart. The assessor will look this over carefully, and it could be helpful for him
Yeah, I hope so.
to make a decision. So what I would say for now is we'll have to wait and see what he decides. You will be getting a second notice shortly after that 7-day period. And it'll show what, if any, change was made in your valuation. It'll look a lot like your first notice, only you'll have, even if there was no change, you would still get a notice, but it looks like there's room for some change here.
So,
but when you get that notice, you can also get a new copy of the property card that will show the change in valuation, in the data of the property card. And you will have, you may not get this, the resolution that you are hoping for. And that notice will tell you that you can go to another hearing with the Board of Civil Authority. And that it'll tell you about how to be involved with their schedule for hearings. But for now, this would be what you'll get from this hearing. You'll get something from the assessor.
Okay.
After this,
can I say something?
I have nothing more to say.
Oh, okay, no,
Thank you
so
for your time.
thank you for your time. We appreciate
Oh.
that you printed this in advance.
Well.
So you brought copies. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's
No,
very,
you're
it could be very
prepared, yeah.
useful. Yeah.
Just, I think the last time it was done was easiest to just put 60%, based on the total value, but we're hoping that the analysis we did with the comparisons is something that the assessor would look at.
Yeah.
So we don't have to come back again next year.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
this
yeah.
time was like, we didn't
Yeah.
realize that it was based on the 60%. We just thought that the decrease last year was based on that analysis, which was very similar last year.
Yeah.
And we just noticed that when we're looking again, that it said 60% complete.
Oh.
So, do you have anything else?
No, I think
Did that make sense, what is it?
If
You
you,
asked them.
No, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, if you have any, if you, what could also be useful is
Yes.
if you had some photos of the interior of the house.
I have some photos.
You
If
can
you can-
email them to me.
Oh, just email them to
Yep.
you. Yeah,
Email
this
them.
is what it looked like a few days ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just email them to me because we have other
When I get
appointments to
home,
do.
or
Yeah.
actually,
We
I'll
have-
see if I can email if we have, oh yeah,
Yeah.
we have,
Oh,
we go to
great.
the library or something.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
Email me.
Great.
Thank you so
All
much.
all right, I'm glad
We
you came.
Appreciate you listening to us and have a
Yeah.
good day, have a nice
Good.
weekend.
You guys have a great day.
Good luck with everything. Thanks.
Hi, April.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Thank you for meeting with us today. My husband and I are both here.
Should I turn on my video or not?
That's up to you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had the turn my camera here. I apologize. I'm in my Hawaiian shirt. It's Hawaiian Shirt Thursday here at my office in Connecticut.
Love it.
So honestly, my wife and I have never done this before. We've been homeowners for 30 plus years between our home in Connecticut and 22 years in Vermont. And we have never had to do this before. So I'm not quite sure of what the process is or anything like that, other than us, kind of going through the letter that we sent. I'm not, we've never done it. So if there's anything that we're supposed to be doing or not doing, please let us know.
Oh, sure. Yeah, by all means. My name is Dan Bodwin, and this is Jessica Archambault.
You can't see me. I'm way over here in the corner.
I can place a hand with the name now.
And so my task here is to listen to your issues, and also we have your documents that you sent in.
Okay.
And everything that goes on here today with us will be handed over to the assessor, and he will, over the next 7 days, make decisions about what, if any, things should be changed in the data, and
Okay.
and which would mean that you would get another notice after that 7-day period to show what, if any, change was made. So I see, what are the primary issues that you want him to know about especially?
Yeah, so I saw their most recent card, which kind of clears up number one in my letter, which is the home is classified as a single family dwelling and not a two-family as it was previously recorded over the years, evidently, which I didn't even know about, to be honest with you. I see that it is classified as single family now, so we can skip that one.
Yeah.
As far as number two is the square footage details. One thing I'm not quite sure how this works, there is the overall square footage of the home and then the living space within. The square footage of the home, I outlined here under number two, and the living space as well. It seems that we're being assessed for 900 square feet of living space in the basement, where there's actually 800 square feet of living area. There's a 10 by 10 area inside the basement that is storage without sheetrock or heat or anything like that. It's just basement. On the first level, the square footage was incorrect. The mud room that we have, and I'm being totally honest with you here, you had as 8 by 11 on the tax card, and it's actually 10 by 11. So I just want to make sure that the 8-foot wall that's shown on the assessment diagram in the front mudroom, that little jut out in the first floor, is it's listed as 8 feet. It's actually 10 feet. The deck is correct, but the width of that room, or the length of that room, is 10 feet. The biggest issue with square footage and the assessment is the second level, which are 2 bedrooms that basically are, if you take the 30 by 30 footprint of the home, you guys have 20 feet by 24 feet as the second level. And the home is split. It's 15 feet is where the carrying wall is in the home. And the 2 bedrooms are within that 15-foot carrying wall. So there's no way that those rooms could be 20 by 24. So the actual living space of the 2 bedrooms that are up there are 10 by 14 each. So that's, that's 140 square feet per room. So that's 280 square feet of living space.
Okay.
So that was, a discrepancy I wanted to outline as far as square footage, which, you guys can, or the assessor can actually do the math. But the living space that I have is 2,090 square feet, not 2,200. And the overall size of the home is 2,360 square feet, not 2,368.
Where did you get the 2,360? Is that measurements on the outside of the house?
It's if you add if you take the 30 by 30 in the basement, that's 900.
Yeah.
30 by 30 on the first level plus the 10 by 11 dimension. That's 1,010. And then the second level is essentially it's 30 by 30, but it's cut in half. So it's really 30 by 15, which is 450 square feet. So if you add that up, you get 2,360.
So that's more than what we're showing right now.
No, you're showing
2,368.
They're looking at the total at the bottom. Yeah, they're looking down here.
And it's
Oh, that
confusing
number.
because it's confusing because you have on the card it shows. Let me see this card for a minute.
Yeah.
On the card it shows 2,200 in the upper left as far as the finished area, and then it says 2,368 in the bottom right for the dwelling.
The 2,368 isn't where the living space calculation is coming from. I don't know exactly what that 2,368 is. It has to be there for the computer's purpose, but I don't believe that it's relevant to the valuation of the square footage of living space.
Okay, so the living space is 2,090. 2090.
Yeah.
Is the actual.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I think that seems pretty clear.
Yeah. For number 3, the fireplace, in the previous assessment, I saw that there was like it was a little confusing to me. In the card that we received today, I do see that it says metal. It says metal chimney or metal fireplace or something like that.
Metal fireplace.
Oh,
a
steel.
metal fireplace.
Yeah.
But in the detail that I had prior to getting this one, there were two listings for fireplace. One was, just let me grab it here. Is this one April? Is this the previous one?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, it basically said that there was a $5,250 assessment for a masonry fireplace, which I do not have.
Yeah, it's not in here now, though.
Right, which, you know, it's not here now. But I want to make sure that I'm only getting assessed for a wood burning stove that we have.
Okay.
If that is something that you get assessed on.
I believe that it's put in the data, but I don't believe it's a valuation item.
Okay.
But I'll make a note here, but it's showing what says, fireplace steel, STL.
Yeah.
Does that exist?
It's just a wood burning stove that has a chimney that goes up.
Oh, that's your wood burning stove.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'll just make a note here.
On the original card that we
Okay.
had pulled, it did say fireplace 5250.
Yeah, that would be considered, wouldn't be correct, obviously.
Yeah, so this April was what we received
Originally.
originally.
Yeah. So that's taken care of.
Okay. And I'm assuming that the things that are taken care of that are not shown on the card anymore are going to be adjusted in my assessment overall, correct?
Presumably, yes.
Okay.
I can't say for sure, 'cause I'm not the one making the decisions.
Okay,
but
understood.
yeah, logically speaking, yeah.
Okay. So that's the fireplace. The heating seemed to be pretty consistent, which I outlined under number 4. The number 5, the comparable properties, which is something that, you know, we were asked to provide, which I did. I provided a spreadsheet as well as links to different Redfin or Zillow links for homes that are in our neighborhood.
Yeah, I see that.
And I detailed all of the comparisons. So our home was built in the 80s, as most of the homes that I listed in the first part on page 3 into page 4. Most of those homes were all built around the same time. The square footage of all those homes are somewhat comparable to the square footage that we have in our home. However, the valuations, if you go online and look at the market values of all those homes compared to my home, all of those homes have higher market values than ours. However, their taxes are much less. And that's one thing I didn't understand. And that's really the main reason why we're coming to you today. You know, our home is you know, it's a vinyl sided home that we've been in for 22 years now. That house really hasn't changed. And a lot of the houses around me have. I mean, we have $1 million+ homes in our neighborhood now that we never had before, but that's not my home. And it seems that I'm getting assessed for $1 million home, which we do not own. So, some of the comparisons have, some of these buildings, the square footage are somewhat similar, as you can see in 109, 109 East Village, 10 East Village. And their taxes are much cheaper. And also our taxes increased 112.10% for some reason.
Well, we can't get into your actual tax billing
Yeah.
for this purpose. But
Yeah,
obviously
no, understood,
it's relevant to you, yeah.
Yeah, so, I'm looking at 112.10% increase. And I'm looking at other increases that are, 90, 100, 74, 88, 67. And I look at that and I say, well, we didn't do anything to our home. And why are our taxes going up 112%? Then the second part of page 4 seems to be one of the most confusing things to me is that it seems that our home was being compared to some of the much larger and much nicer homes in our neighborhood, updated homes that have been rebuilt.
I couldn't really tell you or make any assumptions about your list. It's obviously useful and the assessor will be looking at this. But I wouldn't speculate on what he would have to say about it.
But that's why we provided a spreadsheet
Yeah.
with all the details.
Yeah, we have grade adjusted values over $100,000 on top of, homes that are comparable to ours. And I'm not quite sure why that is.
Well, I just noticed there's a note on the property card. It says a possible sale about something. Is there anything about a sale of, I guess, your house?
Or
was it listed for sale or?
It's not listed for sale.
Okay. I don't know what that means. So it's just, I'll have to ask the assessor what that was about.
Yeah, our house is not listed for sale.
It's not, yeah, it says for sale with a question mark after it. So,
yeah, our house is not listed for sale.
Okay.
Why would that have anything to do with the assessment?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a total mystery to me. And I don't actually know how that got there. It's not necessarily something the assessor put on there. But I'll find out about that.
Okay.
And
we're we've our timing. So what else can we provide for you?
Well, I mean, we started a little late.
True.
I see you have some photographs here.
Yeah, I took a picture of the wood stove that's in our home, showing that there is no masonry fireplace. Was one. What were the other pictures that you sent, April?
Picture.
The outside of the house.
Oh yeah, and the outside of the home, correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Different
Two outside
views.
and one stove,
Yep.
yep.
Well, that's good to send. Those were useful. I would mention that you're still welcome to submit anything else you want, but the sooner the better. If you have anything else that you want to email to Jessica over the next few days, you're welcome to do that. The assessor has 7 days to finish his task of creating the new values. And so you'll be getting a second notice.
Yeah.
Sometime after that, the 7-day period, shortly after that. And it will, it'll be a notice that will show what, if any, change took place with your valuation. or even if there was no change, a notice would still be sent out.
Okay.
So when you get that, you're welcome to, if you want a copy of the updated property card, you can email Jessica and she can email you back a new property card with the value changes in it, if there are any. And also available to owners who haven't gotten what they feel would be a satisfactory change or no change. The notice will tell you that you can go before the Board of Board of Civil Authority to seek a change with a hearing with them. And that's
Not through the state of Vermont or
no, it would be for the town of Wilmington.
Okay.
It's a group of town officials who do this hearing and have the ability to make changes that they feel are relevant.
Okay.
But that's separate, totally separate from this process. So we've gotten, everything, I guess, so far that you can have the assessor look at. And so it's just a matter of waiting for him to complete the changes.
Okay. And I'm assuming that he looks through all of the information that we provided. I mean, I provided a spreadsheet of every home in our neighborhood and comparisons and.
Yeah, that's part of his task, is to
Okay.
review everything that you've sent, and he'll see what the differences might be, and that'll be his decisions based on that information.
Okay,
All right. Well, thank you very much.
thank you for your
Oh,
time.
You're quite welcome. It's what we're here for. And so have a good afternoon then.
All right. You too. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
What could that mean? Sale question mark? How about that?
I don't know.
Hello.
So you guys are muted. You'll have to unmute.
I think you can hear me now?
I can hear you.
I can see, who do I see here?
My name's Dan Bodwin. I work for the assessor's office. I'm here to listen to your issues, and we have your documentation here.
Okay. And it's
And
Jessica.
I should explain.
Yeah, I'm way over here.
Oh, this is Jessica. I don't make any decisions on this information. I pass this all on to the assessor, and he's who will review all of everything and either make a decision one way or the other. So what is the main focus of how your grievance?
Well, this lot that we bought is a deed restricted lot under Chimney Hill program. So we bought an adjacent lot to, we've had a home since 2001. And there's a DSL lot program to encourage owners to buy adjacent lots because Chimney Hill would rather not pay the taxes on them. And they encouraged us to buy the lots next to us because they were putting that money into the water program. And yes, the price was $22,000 because that's not what we wanted to pay. We knew it's not going to be worth anything because it's just going to be attached to our land. We cannot build on it. and we cannot ever sell it as a separate lot. It's just
Oh,
a piece of property now that cannot be built on. And so otherwise Chimney Hill might have tried to develop that as a buildable lot. And so by purchasing it and attaching it to our property, it's a small acreage. I think it's,
yeah.
it says on one of these documents that here, a half an acre. And so there's no resale value at all. And that is in the documentation. So what we sent was, the warrant deed that joins we also bought the property on the other side under the same program. They periodically and strongly encourage us to buy the properties. And
you're probably not, are there other people that had to do the same thing?
in the community, well, nobody has to do it, but
Well, okay, yeah.
Again, it's we didn't want a house built next to us. So
Yeah.
but the piece of property since we already have a house, it doesn't, we can't build another house ever.
Right.
It says in which I sent the amended and restated bylaws of Chimney Hill, which state that the deed restricted lot has no water service. So that's what establishes it can never be.
Oh.
And it also says it can never be unmerged or subdivided. So it doesn't have any value as a piece of property. It's just adding an acre, which we'll pay taxes on instead of Chimney Hill. So that benefits our association, that we paid them and they'll put that money toward the water. So it's a benefit to our association that we purchased it. And the idea was they could raise the assessments on everybody, or people could buy their properties, and raise a little money that way. So that's what the program is presented to us as. But it's very clear that it is not a buildable lot, not even for us to build anything ourselves, possibly a shed, if, with approval of, and, yeah, so that's, and I don't know where the 24,000 came from.
Yeah, I don't have any information on it myself from the assessor, so I can't even speak to that.
What is true anyway is we paid 22,000 for the lot of
Right.
fees, 3,000
Yeah.
for the DRL, and then we had to pay legal fees, so it came to a little bit more. But again, it just has no value on its own.
Well, I'm assuming that the assessor is aware of the situation for these properties. But it's not part of my task.
Right.
But I would think that if more than one property, more than one ownership of your neighbors as well, if it's a group thing where maybe there is some way to alleviate the high cost, or I shouldn't even speculate on it, but he's certainly going to, and I think did we have one other person who came in?
Mhm.
Just one. So one other person came in about this situation for their property so far. But
Yeah, I
Well,
tried to reach out to other homeowners and so far I
Yeah.
haven't had much, I started, so far I haven't had any luck. It was a short time that we had.
Yeah.
Because of the July 4th holiday.
Well, it's good that you've given the assessor the documents here for him to look over. So he has to finish all the changes in the next 7 days.
Oh, well-
And so you'll be getting a new notice.
We'll get a new
At
notice?
the end of the 7 days, new notices will be mailed out, and the notice will look a lot like the first one. And it will show what, if any, change was made on your valuation. So even if there's no change, you will get a notice letting you know what the result was. And so the notice also tells you about having a hearing with the BCA. Are you aware of the BCA?
You know what?
Civil authority?
We did speak to a couple people in our community and somebody said that if we're not satisfied, there is an appeal process.
Exactly, yeah. So the notice will mention that, and it will list what its schedule is for getting, registered with having a hearing with them.
Local? Is it local board?
Pardon me?
Yes, it's a local board.
Yes,
Oh, okay, just another.
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And so I think that will be the main thing to wait for. You can get a new copy of the whatever change or no change was made of the property card by emailing Jessica. So after you get that notice, you can ask for a copy of the new property card. The notice will be listed on the town's website as a PDF file that lists all of the changes, all of the hearings that took place. So if you want to look up, so you will be getting it in a mail, but if you want to look it up right away on that file, it's listed alphabetical by your last name. So
Where do, on the town website, what tab do we, or what?
I don't know.
So it'll be on the assessor's page under department. So you go to government, departments, and then the assessor's page.
Okay, because the other part of this is this lot will be merged taxation wise. It will just become part of our property. That's at least how the first one worked. You could see in our, I didn't send our tax bill because I thought, well, you guys are the tax people, so I didn't send our tax bill. But I'm still not clear who, I think the town just merges it in the tax.
It's not a legal merger. It's merged for tax purposes.
Okay.
The state makes us put contiguous properties that are owned by the same people. Like if your name has to match exactly on your deeds. The state makes us combine them onto one bill.
Oh, okay, that's why.
So it's not a legal merger. They're individual parcels just being billed on one bill.
I see. Okay.
It's not a legal merger making it one parcel.
We did merge the other two in the zoning.
Mm-hmm.
That we did. So that's.
You did a legal merger. Yep.
That is a legal merger?
If you did, yeah, if you went through zoning, it would have been a legal merger.
Okay.
So it would have basically erased one of your parcels. It doesn't exist anymore. It's all on one. So if you ever wanted to sell a part off, you'd have to go through a subdivision.
Go through what is the?
Yeah, you'd have to subdivide your property again because you legally merged it.
No, but we can't. No,
that's what I'm saying. That's what the difference is, though. When you legally merge a property, if you want to sell a piece off, you'd have to subdivide it.
Oh, right, but
what we currently do This is just combined for, they're not merged, they're combined for tax purposes.
I
So if you
see.
sold a piece off, that's fine, like one of your parcels, that would be fine because it's not actually merged, it's just combined for tax purposes.
However, for Chimney Hill purposes, it is merged in finality
Yeah, we have nothing to do with Chimney Hill. They do their thing, but we do ours, so.
Oh.
Yeah, two totally separate things.
Could you build on it, like, could you build an addition to your house that went onto that property?
I don't believe
One?
so.
No building at all?
That part isn't clear. That part is not clear. I did talk to when we were doing it, but it's my understanding that we cannot use it for building purposes. And that's our understanding. That's fine with us.
You could, if you tried to sell the property, it's still gonna, if somebody else buys it, it's still gonna be, it's not gonna change anything, right?
No, not according to Chimney Hill.
Yeah, but you're not thinking of selling anyway, right? I mean,
No, we're not. Otherwise we would, no.
or building anything either.
No, we aren't. Our house is an older house. It's built in 1971 or 1973. And we just yeah, we're not interested in
Yeah.
doing, building anymore.
Well, I guess we'll have to just wait and see, the assessor will
He'll read the email.
review the information here, and perhaps he'll be looking at the other parcels that might be involved in having done what you had to do, what you did.
Somebody presented a similar case.
Pardon?
Somebody also presented a similar case where they.
Yeah, one other owner did. Yeah. I don't know which one it was, but it's surprising that more hadn't come in. How many do you think you are aware of that went through this?
No, I'm not sure. I tried to post, I'm not that, I don't use Facebook very often. So I tried to can reach out to somebody on a Facebook group. Hasn't been successful yet. So I'll have to ask around more. We've asked a few people, in the office, in the association office. So we'll, we'll see what happens, and then maybe we have to dig a little deeper to see.
Yeah. I guess we've accomplished whatever we could today. So it's just a matter of waiting to see what the assessor.
So yours is just like a gathering information.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. But
So,
the assessor reach out to us?
Pardon?
Will the assessor contact us?
It's not I mean, it's possible, but I wouldn't know. You furnished a lot of information here, but yeah, he might have some question. We have your phone number and your email for him to available if he wants to. Yeah.
What is the assessor's name?
Russ Bodwin.
Russ, L-E-S?
Russ, as in R-U-S-S. Yeah,
Oh.
it's on your notice.
I see it's on the notice, and you're Dan.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's the assessor. I work for him.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, it's good that you called in this way. And hopefully maybe.
See if Peter has any. Peter, you have to unmute yourself. Down on the bottom. On the bottom left corner where you see the microphone, you have to click on it.
I was wondering why we hadn't heard him
I
talking.
didn't realize that he's muted, so sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't see that. No, he's not, okay. We can't hear you, Peter, because you're not, you have to go down to the
Oh,
bottom.
now you can.
Oh,
There
yes.
you go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, because I was talking and I just thought maybe you couldn't hear me because you had your ear pods on or something.
I was, yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to your face, but
Oh.
yeah.
No, what I was saying was that, yeah, I guess
She
no
was
matter,
doing all, yeah.
no matter what happens, because of the DSL, we could never do anything with the property because that's the agreement that we signed
Yeah.
under
Yeah.
that program. So it's, and so it's, and like we said, it was, you know, the property would have been, if someone developed that property, it would have been right in our front yard. It would have been kind of really awkward kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, Chimney Hill said, well, it may not be, they were saying there was nice views and stuff. So, and they said that they might be able to put it connected to a common land if they needed to build. So they were, so that kind of moved us to purchase it.
There aren't any views there.
Oh, yeah.
There aren't any views.
Yeah, I'll let you had a really good chainsaw.
Yeah. Well, I guess, you know, it's just a matter of waiting to see what happens.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you
Well,
very much.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, have a good afternoon and good luck.
Okay.
Thank
Thanks.
you. Let's see. I think you have to press leave on the bottom right.
Yeah. Leave me.
Yeah.